Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Gamdias Challenger Series Season 3 VALORANT, powered by Lai Gamers Private Limited. It is me, Start Clashing. With me joining here is Rune Jerry. And Rune Jerry, we are about to witness some fine VALORANT action, and we are excited for so long. We were talking backstage as well. I cannot wait any longer. Let the game begin, and the game is about to begin. What are your expectations? What are your thoughts on today's matchups?
I don't know. Seeing how these teams did fight for their position here at the semi-finals, I'm hoping to see a similar level of gameplay from all four of these teams that's going to be coming in today to qualify for the grand finals. Total for today, we have two sets of semi-final games, which are best of threes. The first series will be Zero Frags versus Celestial Esports. That's the one we are going to be witnessing pretty soon. It's going to be followed by the second series for the day, which is going to be Only Funds versus Looking for Fifth. Very fun team names, though, I should say, for the second series. But yeah, we do have pretty strong four teams fighting for this championship.
Indeed. These four teams are pretty strong, and that is the reason they made the cut. No, it's so hard to get to the semi-finals, let alone to the quarterfinals. Yeah, these are the four teams. We have Zero Frags taking on Celestial Esports. As for the map veto, we are starting off with Heaven. Agent selection screen is here, and Batman, he's going with a Phoenix. Well, I was not expecting a Phoenix, to be very honest. I think there's a Yoru as well.
Yeah, but in the recent patches, I feel like Phoenix has seen a bit more of a pick rate, though. It had a small bit of tweaks here and there. Neon, though, again, just on the verge of that, getting nerfed. She kind of got nerfed, but not exactly. The stun also, it will be coming into play from Lucid as well, who is taking the breach on their side. We have seen how multiple teams have held off the opponents when they're on defense in a shot. Haven is a map that did not get any big changes, so that strategy is definitely still going to work.
Let's see. We'll have to just wait, because these two teams, they might have something up their sleeves that maybe we cannot expect, maybe we cannot even anticipate. But as for Neon, as you were just saying, Clinter, he just took a Neon for the team. They do have a Sova, a KJ, a Breach on the both sides, and Omen on the both sides. So yeah, it is going to be quite an interesting matchup. Although I think Fnoob, he's coming up with a Cypher. So I'd like to see this, Sentinel matchup, the Sentinel fight that goes on behind the scenes too. That which one is the better Sentinel, which player can lure more opponent in. Let's see what's gonna happen. The game is about to begin, and as we all know, first to get 13 rounds win the map, and whoever wins like 2 games in this BO3 series is going to be our very first finalist for this Gamdias Challenger Series Season 3.
Yeah, again, one small close-up look at the agent selections. We can see a Phoenix, Breach, Omen, Cypher, and a Yoru being picked up by the defense. And that is a double duelist, which is going to help them during the attacking phase of the rounds as well. But on the other side, it is a double initiator with both the Breach and the Sova being picked up, the Neon as a solo duelist, and we have the Killjoy for the Sentinel, and Omen finally as the smoker of choice.
Indeed, Omen, the smoker of choice from both the sides. He is quite famous at the point. We do have Breach as well, and I like to see that Neon, Rune Jerry, as you were just telling me how powerful.
Yeah, the knees got nerfed.
Yeah, but let's see how that comes out. How he plan something, do something about it. Although Phoenix, like you mentioned, he did saw quite a buff, and I'd like to see, because it's been a long time I've seen some Phoenix action on a proper esports stage. Let's see what goes on. The players are ready, and here we go. Very first round of the day is about to begin.
Okay, starting it off. We're still on the pause. We're just waiting for everyone to get set and ready. Again, I just want to see how the defense from the ZF side is going to work out, because it's going to set a pace for the game. And again, since they have a double duelist, it is going to help them so much when they're on the attack. So maximum rounds in defense will help their cause going forward. But we still see a small bit of a split push, a lot of presence being shown at mid as well. But that is the first blood, and it's going to be Yoru taking the fall.
And Clinton, he is gonna get the first blood. Let's see how he keeps up with this. Oh, some ball bang coming in. Uh, he did took on some of the damage, but yeah, there's no way they're making their way on towards C. No, no, no. They're entering through the garage, and Neon is taking a lead. She is charging directly in, and that is only Omen. I don't think a single player can hold on to the side for a long time, because it's a all-out push coming in. But still, he did manage to get that Neon out of the picture, and yeah, they're doing. I think that could have been an easy plan, but right now they're playing more on kills, and they're gonna just annihilate the defenders. They're gonna just completely eliminate them. Well, they did got like plenty of chances, Rune Jerry, to even plan. They could have directly, make their way on towards C. They could have even planned the spike, but then again, they were just having fun getting all those frags. And eliminating the opponent team completely without even planning. That's a different kind of satisfaction, right? Especially in like the very first round of the game.
Yeah, and also Neon did set a small bit of advantage for this side very early on. Took out Yoru, who was supposed to be like the flash entry or like the faster entry into the site, and I think he took 2 more frags, or was it just 1 more within the game? And then the rest of them were like, let the round finish. If he can get a single kill, that is going to be good. Else, we'll just play it slow. That's what the defenders were aiming for. Again, it is going to be the Yoru who is going to take a knee, and this time it's Aspect taking that kill.
It's not a good start for 0 frags, and well, they did got 1 frag, and once again, this time it's Clinter. He goes down, and Hindi is gonna utilize his bulldog to its fullest. They do have a proper buy, no, but Afnoof is gonna get a good trade. Oh, they're doing pretty good, considering they do not have proper weapons this round. They do not have a proper buy this round. It's a completely eco, and Sam gets another frag. And here we have it, attackers. Rightly so, because they had like better weapons. They had a better buy. They're gonna get the second round as well, and now it's a 0-2 score line. A big lead indeed, a good lead indeed to start off the day. But then again, can they keep up with it? Because 0 is an amazing team, and they can bounce back at any moment, considering they have managed to get 2 frags, even though that was an eco round from their side. They had like no buy whatsoever. All they were playing on were those classics. They still managed to get 2 frags. So wow, there goes the recon. uh if you talk about the replay, Rune Jerry.
Yeah, we can see, I think, the earlier game though, but yeah, we are back to real time once again, thankfully. And it is going to be an A side entry this time though. And okay, finally he is able to take down the Neon, who was the entry potential for the side of the attackers. But it is a 4-man hold inside of. Actually, it's a 3-man hold and a Euro clone, but it's a 3-man hold inside of A, and Bree just waiting for that A shot stun. Multiple people just getting caught out. Clad on a triple kill, almost can look for the juicy ace as well. But Bindi,
look at Sam. Look at Sam's positioning, Rune Jerry. Look at him. He somehow managed to sneak onto OB side, but now the defenders have the spike. Yeah, you do not have the spike. You can make your way onto the side, but without the spike, 1 round is all it takes. That Hyoru, he's gonna prove his mettle. Rune Jerry, after losing like 2 consecutive rounds, that was a 4K for him.
Yeah, and also another thing is that I think he just got body blocked. But the thing is, the change in guns, I think that does set the pace. Maybe Yoru is not that comfortable in using the pistols or maybe the specters, but when that Vandal came into hand, he did start to play a bit more aggressive. The first kill onto Neon, did set up everything for their side, and that entry though was put to a stop. They all got choked inside of a main, and the rest was just history. First round up for the side of the defense. Zero frags did take one. Once again, it is the meeting of okay, I just saw a Phoenix Flash just staying midair. But yeah, it was the fate of Neon meeting the Yoru, and this time it is a Yoru who's going to fall yet again. 5-man strong with the Killjoy just going for a slow lug by A, hoping to get a bit more info. Dewey though was a bit off when he tried to switch off the guns, but BCM still has a gun for himself. He is still strong and makes it down to a 3v3.
Yeah, it still is a 3v3, even though they've lost their Yoru pretty early on in the game, but the team is somehow managing it. Oh, look at that breach. I think this could be an amazing opportunity to get some more frags. Sniper is rotating on towards A side. And defenders. This is the replay, the previous round. No, there was a surprise replay though, but yeah. About the game, it's already a 1-2 scoreline and a 3-on-3, a 3-on-3 matchup in this game. They are planning to plant on A side. It is going to be an easy plant, but considering Cypher is already here, and I think they have no idea. Yep, they have no idea about this Cypher, and he's just gonna wait here, sit here, waiting for his team. And once they arrive, he can make a wild card entry. Yes, he does so. Gets the frag, gets the second one too.
Oh,
but
well played.
Was that a 1v3 from?
Yeah.
Was that a 1v3?
Nah, it was a 1v2 at the end, but yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Although that jump was, very much on time. No, he could have taken down KJ, but I think someone else took her down for him. And then he got breach. Just at the right time, he got breach, and Sova was on his aim. Although we all know Sova,
it did not work out as planned.
Yeah, it was a counter 1v2 from Sova. He was like, I am like immortal.
And still, again, the introduction of new shields and everything to the game has changed a bit of mechanic. There we go. The nerf to Neon did get stunned, I think, by the enemy breach and not the friendly one. Backside being held by Dewey, but not for long. Clinton with the ult will take him down. Multiple ultimates being popped in this round will change a bit. Once again, Neon does get stunned, and she is going to be slow for eternity. Lucid still waiting for that info from the side of Yoru's ultimate. He is inside side, scouting out the back corner. Does spot out everyone, switches to the shotgun and takes down the Omen. The close flash does catch out Aspect this time. BCM inside the site. Both of them are still outside. The Killjoy nade buying a bit of time, takes a lot of damage from it as well. The Phoenix will fall. Lucid also takes down his counterpart on the other side, with the Killjoy being the solo surviving member with 1 HP. He will not be able to close it, and the Killjoy takes the game for their side. The attackers yet again with a 4th round in the bag.
And that is why Cage's nades are so necessary. Man, I think they did all the work, because at the very end, when KJ showed up to to stop them from defusing the spike at the final moment, I think Yoru was on a single HP, and that breach was maybe on 15 to 20 bits of his HP, so it was nothing. All he needed to do was just go ahead, spray his spray with his gun, maybe a single or maybe 2 bullets hits, and every single person out there can go out of the picture. And that is what happened. No, KJ, perfect game coming up from her side. And as for the defenders, they are in quite a bit of shock, because nothing is working out for them, and they are yet again with no buy. They're on sheriffs, they're on classics, there's no buy whatsoever, and it's not a good sign. It's a 1-4 already, and it is very well gonna be a 1-5 rune Jerry, considering they have like no buy. Maybe they can go for 2-3 frags, go for a big eco. Oh, Bindi.
Goodness.
Last player standing.
Yeah, good try, good position from the Yoru, but just was not able to make that small connection onto the head. But it is going to be a 1v4 at the end of the day. There is no guns on the side of Lucid. Hopefully, he can pick something up from the ground, but I think the Killjoy died elsewhere. Tova still covering that position if he can land it, but no, Aspect is there to clear him up once again. The buy round still working for the side of Celestial Esports, and we have zero flags going for the timeout now.
Well, right now, Celestials, they do have the momentum and they are planning to keep it this way. They're planning to keep the momentum in their favor as long as, they can get those smooth rounds. Even though I think Zero Frags, they had plenty of rounds where they had like proper buy, but nothing worked out. We have seen some very close rounds as well where KJ clutched in. KJ got like 4 kills and snatched that round out of Zero Frags. And the only round they won was the second round, I
Yeah,
believe.
the third round where
Yeah, the
the
third
enemy
round.
was on the save and they
Yeah,
got
and
the fruit buys.
yeah, they were using the saved guns, and I think that was the only round because you had a proper advantage. But after that, when they are like equally matched, when both the sides have a proper buy, zero frags, they are struggling, and they are struggling so very much that we have no idea if they can get maybe any round soon enough, because if they can, then they might put a full stop on this momentum, on this rain from the side of Celestials. But let's see. As for the replays, I quite remember this moment. I really thought they can get this round. It was so close, but then came this KJ nade, and they had no idea. Especially this Phoenix. I think we pretty much saw that nade coming in. Still kept on running. That was a
Yeah,
big
he was
mistake.
like halfway in and he could not, no take backsies at that
Yeah.
point. He had to go in for it. Seaside being the one that they have their sight set on. BZM takes Clintor down. That is going to be the Neon once again, being the first casualty. And that's how it's supposed to be because he is the duelist. Even though his knees were clipped, he is supposed to be the first one die. But Aspect is there to take revenge onto Batman. Taking down the Phoenix with him, making it a 4v4 once again. They know that the Omen is inside sight because that Paranoia did fly out from backside, but do they know of this TP to the corner is a question. But I think the one round that they won, it was a full-on aggression being shown by the Yoru. But after that, I feel like he has just dropped off a bit, and Aspect will put a stop to Yoru's reign yet again. The corner position being found. He does teleport to safety, but not away from the bullets of TS Swag. Dewey will be dying, making it a 2v3. Killjoy has been holding this corner for who knows how long. And will it all pay off? It definitely will not. Oh, he got one. But that did not help them at all. They could go for the plant, but it is faking all around. He does get the position as well, but Swag, I called him Wag, but Swag once again takes down F Noob, gets a plant down as well. 6-1 being the score up on the board. 5-round lead is what we're seeing for Celestial Esports.
Well, I like how Swag, took out the opponent. Oh, he was like, well, I am an Omen myself, and I do know all these tricks. I do know what you're gonna do in such situations.
Yeah,
So
I
he was quite
wonder where
certain.
he is.
Yeah, I wonder where he is. And on my right, maybe can you see him? And that was a pretty good elimination because that gave.
Okay, once again, it is going to be a round number 8 that we're watching. We are almost halfway done. And even the scoreline does reflect it as well for the side of Celestial Esports. But Neon just waiting for that stunt to go. He cannot run like before. Neon has grown old and slow. Goes in, goes for the slide, was not able to take him down. But on the other side, there was a fight going on with Dewey taking down his counterpart Omen once again. Lucid takes down Clintor. Aspect takes down Lucid in a trade as well, making it yet again a 3v3. We see so many deaths, but still, there are 6 people alive on the map.
Indeed, there are, and they can very much make their way on towards A side. Although there are so many cipher traps. Okay, there's Cam 2.
30 seconds left.
Has he not seen the cam yet? And there comes KJ's lockdown, and they are rotating. That's an amazing distraction. But then again, the opponent, they are quite certain. because of all those cipher traps that opponents are
Yeah.
rotating. They are making their
Oh,
way
there's
on
no
towards
time.
C. They're gonna easily plant. No, they won't be able to plant that
Deny, deny,
easily.
deny, deny,
Phoenix is
deny.
here. Oh, he does have his ultimate. Phoenix, is he gonna utilize his ultimate? Oh,
No.
Chewie with a 1v2. And finally, after a long wait, and finally, after a long wait, zero frags, we're gonna get a very good round. Man, that KG ultimate and that rotation towards seaside, that was quite fruitful. I really thought it is gonna be fruitful actually, but then again, uh, zero frags. They speculated it, and all three players, they were so fast while rotating, like wasting not even a single second, making sure they can get at least maybe one or two frags even before the opponent can plant the spike.
Yeah, like you did mention, because of that cipher trap right inside A main, they were like pretty sure that the entry had not happened, and they just had to wait and hope for the plant to go to another site. And very good use of the Phoenix ultimate as well did give them enough space to take out the opponents, and was not able to deny the plant though, but was able to get the second plant for themselves, making it a 6-2. Cypher F Noob did get caught out by the final line of the Sova's recon. His position will be revealed, but will he repeat the angle is the question. But for now, it is going to be a slow push into A with yet again Sam going for the slow lurk. He will be expected this time by Clad, and the Yoru takes down. Yeah, yet again, we did see a quick round coming in from the side of Zero Frags, taking the third one for their side. It is going to be a BZM still on top of the frag sheet, with FNoob being the second, both with 7 kills each. But Aspect and Sam has 10 each, and it is going to be a slow round yet again towards the A side, with them just holding angles for now and waiting for some kind of sound cues to make a move. It is going to be an owl drone trying to scout out if B side is clear, but the first pick, once again, it is going to be Clinter facing off against Clad, and Clad being the one to take the bullet.
Clinter, he's playing on the front foot. Meanwhile, yeah, that is gonna be an easy, very easy kill from his side. Although, as we were talking about how Celestials, they are in a proper momentum, but Zero Frags, as soon as they've managed to break down that momentum, they are getting some good rounds. They've got two back-to-back rounds already. It's a 3-6 score line. Cypher's neural theft in the play. Lucid is stuns, and he's gonna go with a counter stun to stop them from planting. Can he stop them from planting? No, he won't be able to, but he gets a frag. A very good frag indeed. TRX Aspect making his way onto the side. Be very careful. The spike is already planted. Sam with a 2k. But there we have it. Zero frags. As I said, well, now they have the
ZF is
momentum,
alive.
and wow.
It's not Zero Frags anymore. They have quite a lot for themselves. It was a 1-6 at a point, and now it became 4-6. So, yeah, the point gap has been closed to just 2 points between both of these teams, and this time it is going to be the other side for the boss.
Well, much needed one, a much needed tactical timeout coming in. They need to maybe plan out something They have to plan out how they can gain that momentum back, because they've lost like 3 consecutive rounds. Before that, they've won maybe 3 or 4 consecutive rounds. It was a 1-2 score line, then they won like 4 consecutive rounds, and we have ZF back in the game, and they are looking very powerful. They are looking extremely powerful because they're not giving easy entries now. They are making sure they are like maybe getting 1 or 2 kills before the spike plant every single round.
Hmm.
That is something very good from their end, because after like, look at this, Sam, he managed to get 2 frags. I don't know how, because he was already pretty low. Still did amazing. Swag, on the other hand, he was already well damaged, and uh, his luck was not favoring him at all at the point. Let's see how it goes, because after this tactical timeout, Celestials, they are in much need of a round so that they can finish this very first half with a proper lead.
Yeah, and I did mention before that because there is a presence of two duelists on the side of Zero Flags, it might be a bit more easier. Not that easy, but still, it might be a bit more easier to take a few rounds. Oh my god, it has already begun once again. Clad just sees Clinter and goes ham. On the other side, it is going to be the Omen taking a pick as a trade as well. Lucid still holding the side. Again, no over rotations from the defenders right now. It is just a 1-for-1. It's just two duelists duking it out. But now Celestials don't have one to go for the entry. They will have to rely on the breach flashes to get some kind of, leeway to enter the side. They need the Sova's recon as well, but they're all split apart. And there is no kind of synergy between the entire team now. It is, I think, 1 minute left on the clock as well. I don't think they expected Bindi to be here, but the shots do not land, giving Lucid an opportunity to take the pick there. Sam on the other side, with the luck, was able to take down BZM as well. So once again, a lot of kills happening. 3v3, again, 6 people left alive on the map.
Well, let's see. It's a plant. The spike has already been planted on A side. Now all they need to do is defend the spike. Try to make sure that you're not letting your opponent get the better of you. Swag with the paranoia. Oh, be very careful. I think they do know. Well, they do know about Swag. Well, so was Aldo is gonna get into about one of the players. A 1v2 and Aspect. Once again, it's a 1v3 this time. Well, I was pretty sure that maybe ZF is gonna get this round, but then again, how did he manage to get that 1v3? Wow.
Yeah, Aspect and Sam, I feel like these two players have been like very key when coming to taking the crucial picks, going at the correct position as well. Sam has been lurking since round number 1, and for some reason they keep falling to the man. And that Killjoy has been a real thorn on the side. And we even saw Aspect being like, I think part of at least 3 rounds being in a situation where it is a 1v3 or a 1v2, always at a man disadvantage, but somehow manages to win it all these times. I think just one time is where he faltered, and right now it's a 7-4, making this the final round before the swap. If Zero Flags is able to claim this, they will have kind of a small bit of breathing room to go in when they're on the attack. But if it is the side of Celestials taking the win this time, it is going to be hard, and they will have to like definitely win the pistol round, or it's going to be a big problem.
Indeed, it is going to be a big problem if that that is going to happen. But let's see, because as you mentioned, Aspect has been quite fruitful for the team every single time whenever there's a 1v3, 1v2 situation. Bindi this time is going to get a frag. The last round was disappointing for him. None of his shots landed in the proper direction, even though he had an amazing opportunity of getting some good frags. But Bindi, he's going to quickly switch his positioning, and now the whole team is making their way on towards the A side. Cypher and Breach are there. Cypher.
30 seconds
Well, he was
left.
stunned, and he's still waiting for them to show up. Holding on to the shorts. Now he does know that Clinter was there, and Sam is still here. There goes Phoenix. Gets Swag, gets the better of Swag, and Noob is gonna get Aspect this time. Well, he's not allowing Aspect to survive till the very end, because we all know what happens if he is to survive till the very end. A KJ?
Oh, the
Killjoy
lockdown.
lockdown has been destroyed. A very good flash, but Bindi, he just got panicked.
Oh,
And there we have it. The fifth round on board for Zero Frags. Indeed, a very good half. Not only for Celestials but for Zero Frags as well, because there was a 1-6 score line, and it could, it could have been far worse than this. It's a 5-7 now. They have a very good chance of coming back from this point.
true. And I feel like F Noob was like the most patient man in the world because he was waiting by A shot for so long. Heard a lot of footsteps as well, just waiting for them to come inside that slope, but no one showed up. At least he did get down Aspect, who was waiting by A long, hoping to get some kind of lurk play. But yeah, everything just worked out in the favor of Zero Flags in that round, and I feel like they do deserve that point. Making it a 7-5. It's just a 2-round lead right now for the side of Celestial. Is very different compared to how we started the series, though. And even if the pistol round is taken by Celestials, I don't think it would be affecting anything in the long run. But if the side of Zero Flags is able to get that pistol round for themselves, it is going to be so good for them, and will be able to even out the score as well.
Indeed, and remember, they do have like two duelists, so entry is not, a big issue for them, because as for
True.
Celestials, they were losing their Neon pretty early on, almost in every single round. I think that was the target of Zero Frags since the beginning of the game. Sam, well, he did lost a lot of his HP, and meanwhile, Zero Frags, they're already making their way on towards the garage, but they're gonna just back off after some revelations. Let's see. Noob gets turned, and there we have it. Clade, he's gonna get Clinter once again. They do
Yeah,
have
they.
like Yoru flashes, they do have Phoenix flashes. Entry is gonna be a very easy task for them.
Yeah, the Neon and Yoru, there's something wrong with these two. They just keep meeting each other. Did get flashed by his own teammate, but I think the enemy also has the same plan, does TP to safety. But from the other side comes Batman with the vengeance, takes down two of them. And it is going to be Aspect yet again taking down the breach as well. He was the one
30
holding
seconds left.
Haven. Holding Heaven in Haven, and now he needs to make his way down there with Batman being a bit low, does not have the heal for himself, if I'm not
enemy
wrong.
remaining.
Yoru also just barely surviving, but still manages to take down Sam, and a good flash coming from Batman takes down Aspect as well with the help of F-Noob, taking the first pistol round away from the side of Celestial. It is going to be Zero Frags showing up to the game.
Well, Bindi is making multiple mistakes. There were like three players flashed in front of him, but then again,
I think his team also got flashed as well, but yeah.
yeah, but then again, he could have maybe. Well, he tried. Then again, all the players were so low. Yoru, I think, was on 4 or maybe 5 HPs at most. Clinter was taken down pretty early on, as he had no idea that people are waiting, that players are waiting for him to show up. Uh, that was a very well planned round coming up for Zero Flex, and to think that was just the pistol round, and they have utilized it fully. Like they have utilized it so well, making sure they are faking stuff, they are backing off, and they're making sure they're checking each and every angle, even the back angles aspect. Once again, just waiting, and this time they're gonna wait until the opponent shows on the doors. Although they have already got a very good early frag, the first blood. Defenders, they do have a very good chance, even though that's an eco. Let's see how many frags they can gather.
Yeah, usually it's either the Neon or the Yoru who dies first. This time, though, it has been a small change. It is the Phoenix. It is going to be BZM who is going to die. Fnu once again with a slow luck, but on the other side, Lucid does take down T-Swag, and that is a smoker down for the side of Celestials as well. This does prompt a pretty fast rotation onto A. Fnoob did clear the entire site and is in a good position to take down Bindi as well, who was not expecting Fnoob to be there. Two rotations coming from spawn. One is coming from behind. Neon is the one lurking. The first one to spot him will be Omen, and he is going to be the last one to spot him as well, because he's made all the way up to Heaven. And Fnoob right underneath Clad will take down Aspect, who was holding Heaven once again. It is going to be Sam trying to just save.
What is he doing, though?
I don't think he has anything to save, but
Sheriff.
yeah, he might be trying just to not die. But the angle being held by multiple people, again, that is going to close out round number 2 after the swap, with the scoreline being equal for both the teams, 7-7 on the board for either side.
Well, glad. Well, that man is amazing, and he's getting some very, very good frags. And as you rightly mentioned, Phoenix was the one to get out of the round, to get eliminated in that particular round pretty early on. Although we have seen so many Neon versus Yoru confrontations till now. So yeah, we can expect some more. We can expect these confrontation more often. Meanwhile, Sam, he's gonna just hold on to the C side. When you have KJ, you can. You can just chill around. You can leave the side to her as long as possible. Meanwhile, Clad waiting for the perfect opportunity to make the way. The whole team is moving ahead onto the C side. Yoru with the ultimate. He's gonna gather intel. He's gonna share the intel with his team as much as possible. But a very good frag from Aspect. Be very careful as Yoru is coming. He does have his flashes. A very good dodge from Aspect. That is gonna be a recon. Recon. Is he gonna utilize that recon? Yes, he will. But Clad is waiting with his judge. And we all know Yoru on his judge. Well, this could be lethal. Glad just waiting for the perfect opportunity as no one is entering through CT. But finally, Clinter comes in. Neon with a slide, gets a frag. Maybe surviving Bindia 1v2, but won't be able to secure the third one as opponent Omen gets a 3k. That was a fight for a 3k. If Bhindi gets a 3k, you get the round. But then again, Omen was just waiting for this opportunity this whole game. A very, very good round just because of him for his team. Well, a tactical timeout coming in from the side of Celestial Esports, a much needed one, because they haven't won even a single round in this second half.
Yeah, and the previous round was a buy round for them as well, and just because it was Clad holding that entryway from spawn to the seaside itself, they were not able to make any kind of impact till the Neon made his way there, had to slide in and make a bit of play before they were able to take down Clad. But yeah, not winning that round will hurt the eco from the side of Celestial. They might be going for a save round as well, because to work with the next few rounds, they will need to keep that eco intact, or it is just going to go haywire and it is not going to work out in their favor if that's how it works. But for now, it is going to be a lot of presence right outside C. It might be a C execute once again from the side of Zero Frags. They have been seeing a lot of success in pushing C side. Initially, I think it was the Yoru getting a lot of information with his ultimate. Before that, I think it was a Phoenix who took the entry. He did die in the end, but I think it was Phoenix who took the entry as well. So they might be going to go for a similar execute, knowing that there's a save round from the side of Celestials. And yeah, so every kill here will count for the side of Celestials, because they desperately need these guns to work with.
Indeed, meanwhile, Aspect is oh, that was a Phoenix ultimate. Although it was utterly
they just use ult to clear out the side. Yeah, it was a Yoru ult first. It is a Phoenix ult now, but not able to get a lot of value out of it. They were not able to gauge how many people are there, so they just retreat. But onto the waiting ups of Neon, who's been waiting there for a long time. Again, Clinton and Clad, they see each other, they kill each other.
They do. There was a good trade from the side of the team. But then again, remember, they do not have a proper buy. All they have are those sheriffs, and those sheriffs are doing wonders. Windy gets a frag as well. Now a 3v2. You need to plant the spike, remember. Aspect is coming from behind, and now he does have a Vandal.
Yeah,
Aspect
master clutch.
Vandal. We have seen so many 1v3s from Aspect. One go down. It's a 2v1 now. Aspect. He's already low. Lucid.
Aspect.
Is he gonna get a frag? Okay, a recon. Well, they are quite aware of his position, and if they were to peek at the same time, they could have easily taken him down. But the irony is that was not even needed, because somehow Phoenix was in a very good form. We were first round. That was a 1v3 from his side as well.
True. And it was a very slow start from the side of Zero Frags, but once they got those engines heated up, it just, started to go very badly for the side of Celestials.
Mhm.
As I did mention before, it's like Clint and Clad, both of them. If they see each other, one of them has to die. It's like,
Yeah.
and they keep finding each other as well. Like always, it's been these blue agents, it's been Neon and Yoru going at each other's throats, like time and time again for the past 15 rounds. And yeah, I don't know. It usually was a Neon who came out on top, but after maybe like a first half of the game, it's all been the side of Clad. Clad has always been winning these engagements, and that has opened up a lot of possibilities for the entire team to get into a site as well. So this time, once again, it is going to be Batman being the first one to die. The Phoenix did die initially in Ceylon. I think it was from a spray right from backside, and Killjoy took it. But yeah, they're still, skeptical and thinking where should we go now. A side is slowly being cleared by both F-Noob and Clad, trying to make their way into the waiting arms of Neon, who's waiting by not heaven. Okay, he's underneath. He is in hell. Knows that. Oh no, Yoru did TP away, leaving F-Noob all by himself. Sam still holding in C, takes down Dewey, going in, maybe posing in as a clone. You can just work. Fake clone? Fake clone? No? Nope. Original Yoru comes in and he dies to Sam. F-Noob takes down Clincher. That is going to be him kind of clearing the side, but did not notice Bindi coming in from behind. F-Noob will be taken down as well. Lucid being the final man. 14 seconds left for him. B-side being the one in question. Tries to go for the plant, but will be swept up by Bindi. And for the first time after the swap, we see Celestials having a small bit of life.
Indeed, indeed. Bindi, just the perfect timing from his side for both the frags he got in the previous round. Let's see how it's gonna continue. Oh, attack pause coming in the play. Let's see. It is gonna give us some time to players to think about their strategies as well. But then again, this is a zero frags map pick, and it is gonna raise questions if they somehow happen to lose this one because see, things are not. Things has not been that great for them. They are seemingly winning some good rounds, but remember that time when it was a 1-6 score line, and that
Yeah.
can happen once again because this is Team Celestials, and as we have just seen, they've won the very first round in the second half after a long wait, and who knows, this could help them gain the momentum they were looking for. And if that happens, then it's gonna be very hard because the game is in the final stretch. There are like not much of the rounds left, so if they have managed to they somehow try to do it and they manage to get maybe 3-4 rounds in a row, then we all know that ZF is done for. And remember, that's their map pick, so they need to win this one at least.
Yeah, I think they had quite a bit of strategies already set out before they came in here, but somehow not able to make it work in the early stages might have disrupted their momentum by quite a bit, making the game showing us the scoreline as it is now, making it a 9-8. It's just a one round gap between both these, but the momentum was all on the side of ZF for maybe the first half of the swap. Though I think they did find their footing by quite a bit in the previous round, they might still be a bit more rattled, seeing the aggression from the side of ZF. Uh, Taking a look at the side of IZF, it's BZM who has been dying pretty early on. Batman not able to put a lot of impact, but is able to gather info with his death as well, prompting the rotations from the team, and I think they have found success. In out of all the 5 rounds, I think 4 of them, the spike has been planted without fail. It's just the last round where Lucid was not able to get the plant on that they missed out on it. But other than that, it was all fun and games for the side of Izref.
Indeed, indeed. As much as we have seen, it has been quite easy for them. It's been amazing for them because ever since we have seen that. Yeah, ever since we have seen that 7-5 score line, it's been amazing for ZF. But ladies and gentlemen, let's go for a promo video while we have this tech pause. Well, we are back with the game. It's a 9-8 score line, Rune Jerry, and as we were talking, it was a 7-5 score line. Now it's a 8-9 score line. So they are falling behind Celestials. They have to do something, and they've just won a single round. They're looking for yet another victory to equalize the score line, so that maybe they can step ahead, they can step forward, and gain the momentum, gain the lead they once enjoyed. Bindi gets turned. Neon is also on the same spot. They have no idea about Bindi. Yo, they do not. But then again, Noob from a very different angle is gonna easily get
Spike planted.
get him out of his sight.
Coming back.
Neural
Yeah.
theft coming in from the Cypher, and now all the positions are already compromised.
Yeah, seeing it is a buy round once again from the side of Celestials. If you ask me, I would tell that saving is a good option at this point because I don't know, already the momentum is disrupted. They did lose 2 people as well. Man disadvantage is there. They might just be waiting for the exit frags because going into site at this point is not advised considering there's Swag dying as well. Batman taking Aspect down. Also, the only person standing is going to be Sam. He takes down 1, he takes down 2. He might not take down the 3rd one because Batman is the one with that credit. 10-8 being the score line, and they should have saved. Honestly, they really should have saved because getting into sight at that point was not an option. The ultimate from Breach was up as well, so even if they did kill someone, the Breach ult would definitely stop the defuse as well. But if they wanted to force it out, it was a good move. But at the end of the day, it was Zero Frags who did get all those picks and the round as well. 10-8 being the score up on the board with a 2-round cushion being set up once again by Zero Frags.
Indeed, a 10-8 score line and 0 frags. Well, they are already letting the opponent know that this is our map pick, and we are not losing this one. At least it's an amazing comeback from a 1-6 score line to a 10-8 score line. A flash, Batman making sure all the angles are clear, but Swag with the Sheriff is already creating lots of problems. A fake.
Yeah, F-Noob does take down 1.
That's the same position he was holding on to when we have seen a very good round and a very good comeback from the side of ZF.
Yeah, the plant is already down though, and they kind of know where F-Noob is waiting. They really don't want to go in. It's like 2 people waiting at spawn. Lucid takes on Sam as well. Lucid takes on T-Swag also. It's just 2 people who went to spawn that's alive. Clinton takes on F-Noob, and Sova is just barely alive with 8 HP. Could make his life worth it. It's just 1 pick that they need. Clinton will be looking to save the gun, but oh my god, right in the face goes Lucid, and he is in a 4K. Does get the stun off. He does get stunned back up again, and the knee breaking patch did help out Batman in this instance, giving him the 4th kill. No, actually giving him the 2nd kill in the round. And 11-8, we are very close to match point for the map number 1 in our best of 3 semi-finals. And for the people who just tuned in to our live stream, you are watching Gamdias Challenger Series Season 3. Our event partner is LAE Gamers Private Limited. This is the first semi-finals, first best of 3 that we are hosting for the day. It is Zero Frags versus Celestial Esports. We have a 2nd series as well coming up right after the BO3. It is going to be Only Funds versus looking for 5th. These teams are contesting for the grand final position and for the games that is happening tomorrow. And ultimately, one of them will be the king. One of them will be crowned the champion as well. But the games today, though, has been, a roller coaster. It's just one team taking one after the other.
I have to agree, and my biggest question right now, Jerry, is like, what just happened to Celestials? This is the team that was sheerly dominating for the most part in the very first half of the game, but now it's like they've lost all the momentum, and it's so hard for them even to get a single round victory. And as you have already mentioned, ZF, the other team, Zero Frags, they're so close to that match point. Bindi gets a good frag, though he gets lots of damage. But then again, defusing the spike is impossible now. It's gonna be an easy round for Zero Frags as well. as an easy save. They have managed to get two guns saved as well. I think this is it. This is the main point for Zero Frags. As for Celestials, they have only managed to get a single round by far in this second half of the game.
Yeah, though there was a lot of utils being expended by Celestials as well in that run, right? We can see the Hunter's Fury also being used, like hoping to deny that plant though, but was not successful in doing so. Uh, it was a very expensive round for the side of Celestials, and still they were not able to make anything work. This double flash from the breach as well gave them enough time to hopefully reposition, and most of them did go long with Yoru making his way in garage. Once again, it is going to be a C execute. Again, we saw time and time again how they keep using the Yoru ult and the Phoenix ult to kind of buy space, and this time it is going to be working the same way as well. Phoenix does pave the way forward. It's just one person standing. They don't even need to plant at this point. Sam just waiting in the corner. They kind of know where he is, and they do see him. They do end him, and it is going to be Clad taking the final kill in that round, and it is going to be Zero Frags taking map number 1 in our semi-finals best of 3.
Well, I like how how that Molotov Phoenix Molo was going in the slow mo before his teammate took that KJ down. But then again, that slow mo Molo, that was so good to watch. But yeah, with this, it's going. It was an 13 versus 8 score line. A very good round indeed. A very good map indeed. But with this, they do have a 1-0 lead in this BO3 series. Although I wonder what happened to Celestials, because that was a 1-6 score line and a 5-7 score line after the end of the very first half. And at the end, it was a 13-8.
True. It was Zero Frags map pick as well, but we have Celestials picking up Bind as map number 2 for the series. But before we go on to it, we'll be going for a short break. Welcome back once again to Gamdias Challenger Series Season 3. Our event partner is La E Gamers Private Limited. It's me, Jerry, with Start Clashing with a second game for the day in our best of three. It is still Zero Frags facing off against Celestial Esports. Zero Frags did take the first map for themselves, and now we are going on to Bind. Any thoughts on this, Clashing?
Indeed, indeed. I'd like to watch Gamdias. It is like one of my favorite maps, Jerry. And the main question is what happened to Celestials? They started off with a 1-6, then they were like doing so good, and all of a sudden, Zero Flex
Yeah,
they
just
came in,
flipped
they
it.
striked, and yeah, they just flipped the game completely. And it was kind of a one-sided domination if you talk about the second half of the very first map, right? But then again,
Hmm.
that was their map pick, but this time it is going to be Celestial's map pick. Yes, guys, Bind is a map picked by Celestial Esports. As for the agent selection, okay, we're about to see a deadlock in the action, Jerry.
Yeah, a pretty similar pick though. They have their roles and comms kind of fixed as well. Batman just switching to a Yoru this time around. Lucid still going for the breach pick. It is amazing on Bind map as well. Dewey going for a switch from Omen onto Brim, who is a more popular smoker in this map as well. F Noob still sticking with that Cypher pick, and Deadlock being the last and final agent to be picked. So that's a double sentinel for the side of ZF. And on the other side, for the side of Celestials, we see Swag switching roles. If I'm not wrong, he was the Omin player in the previous game, and he has gone for that flasher. Sky, though, did receive quite a bit of nerves in the previous patches. It is still not up to, the OG pick rates of the agent, but still, it is a pretty solid one in Bind map, especially to keep hold of V Long as well. If he has a support from one of the other agents, it is a raise being picked by Sam Clintor going for the Euro pick. I think he only plays blue agents because he took a neon previously. He is going for a Euro this time. Aspect again, switch in roles from the initiator. He has picked the Cypher for this map number 2. And Bindi again, switch in roles, goes for the Brimstone pick instead of the Breach that we saw previously.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
small
yeah.
small role switches.
Indeed, indeed, a small pole switches from initiator to a controller. Then, uh, uh, let's
Yeah,
see how
yeah.
it's going to
Initiated to controller, initiated to
and to the
sentinel,
sentinel.
and
Yeah, both were initiators,
smoker
right?
to initiator.
There was a dual initiator comp in the previous game, but they do have a duelist comp now because previously it was ZF. ZF had like two duelists, and it worked out perfectly for them. But once again, Noob, he's
Spike
gonna get the
down.
very first
Attacker
frag.
spawn.
Batman gets the second one. Bindi goes down as well. They're making their entry. They were trying to get the entry, lost two in the process, but finally, at least they do have the side. They can go for a plant. But look at that, you do not have the spike. Uh, he's gonna hold on to the spike. It is almost impossible to retrieve the spike now because the whole of your opponent's team is making its way on toward the spike. They're gonna just
Look at
hold
where the
on to
Euro is. Look at where the Euro is. He's already inside sight, and the only thing needed was a spike, and that's the only thing they don't have.
Mhm.
And it is Sam still alive. He's like, I see you, my friend. And Batman, he was like waiting there for quite some time and was able to take down Sam in the end. Though I feel like they got choked there because Spike was dropped. Lot of utils, everything came flying. It was like Sam's grenades. There was a dog coming initially, and then like so much pressure being put there, and was not able to retrieve the spike in time, and somehow just lost momentum. But it is going to be Zero Frags taking that first round away. We get again very contrary to what we saw in game number 1.
Let's see what's gonna happen. It's a 1-0 lead right now. Zero frags. Well, they do have a pretty good lead. They do have a 1-0 lead in the BO3 ecosystem, in the BO3 series. So they are feeling quite confident right now with a Bulldog. Yoru is gonna get 2 frags. Swag is gonna deny that Brimstone just with that Sheriff. Well, that is all he need. Oh, he gets the second one as well. Yoru was just jumping around and he had no idea he's gonna witness Swag. I think he lost his weapon as well in the process. Noob with a Bulldog holding on to the site. Lucid, he does have an amazing opportunity with that Outlaw. Well, as soon as he has no idea. I hope he keeps on following his instinct and keeps on aiming there, because it's not gonna be long enough. He can easily get a frag, a very good smoke for the entry, and Noob as well as Clad. They're gonna get one frag each, and Noob is gonna finish swag to get the second round on board for Team Zero Frags. Getting multiple
Yeah,
frags
pretty
though.
expected. Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty expected though, taking the second round as well. But again, it's a direct contrast to what we saw in game number one, where Zero Frags were the ones on the losing end in the first few rounds of the game, like 1-6. We keep saying that scoreline over and over again because that was really cool coming back from it. But will it be a similar show in this game number two is the question, because this was a Celestials map pick. This is where Celestial needs to go all out, because it's like a do or die situation for them. They're already one map behind, and this first few rounds might dictate the pace for the game. Sam takes down one. That is going to be Lucid being taken down. Aspect takes down the counter. Cypher on the other side as well. You sprays. Clinter tries his best, goes to the flash. He does find both of them. Sam tries to escape by using that satchel, but not able to do so. Clinter being the only one alive and running away from that situation. The smoke fades, and Batman
Well,
has
look at
to
Brimstone.
retreat to the side, but look
Spike
behind.
down A.
Oh, Dewey.
Perfect. Brim from behind gets a frag, although gets traded out. But look at that Batman. He was just waiting and he was holding on to that point for a long time. It's all down to Clad. A 1v2. And remember, he's on that judge. Well, with a judge, he cannot do much. Aspect. Yeah, you can catch him mid-plant. Yeah, you can easily take him down as well. There we have it. Deadlock ultimate. He completely misses it and he needs that Vandal.
30 seconds
Well,
left.
he's on that judge.
If
Let's
he
see
goes for a
Bhindi.
backside plant, he can retrieve the Vandal and then maybe try to make some plays. I think Bindi does expect him to push out through Shower as well. But oh no! Well played by Clad. And 3-0 being the score on the board. My god, that was a very clutch play coming from Clad yet again. 3-0 being the score up on the board as well. And yep, Zero Frags does take the lead after, you know, a pretty disappointing start in game number one. And this time, I think they do have like all the momentum in the world. Batman has been very clutch in that situation as well, because he kept them at bay for so long that the Brimstone had enough time to go for the flank and come in from behind, making a few bit of plays. He did get traded out by the Cypher though, but again, Clad being the final man to put that nail on the coffin, able to take down the planter. Though the ultimate did not go as planned, it was still a win nonetheless. And Sam having a bit of a misplay there. Still on a save round though. They do have to go for this. It is a 3-0. They cannot afford anything. Yeah, they really cannot. It is still swag with that judge hoping to, you know, make something happen with this. But Batman once again, being the crazy man coming from behind, takes down two of them. It's just one judge against the world. Batman comes from behind. But never mind, Lucy takes him down.
I love how Zero Frax is refusing to give up even a single round. Especially the third one. It seems like for a moment I really thought it's a comeback. It is going to be the round where Celestial finally gets out of this this zero curse. But now it's a 4-0 scoreline, and Zero Frags, they're holding on tight with the lead. They're playing so good. They're playing like flawlessly every single player, every single agent. It's like that suits him, no? And remember, this is Celestial's map pick, and I don't know what's going on, because Heaven, that was Zero Frags map pick, but Celestials, they've dominated. Especially in the early part, they've dominated with a 6-1 scoreline. But now, Bind, that Celestials map pick, and Zero Frags, they're dominating like no other. It's a 4-0 scoreline. I know they have momentum, because in the previous game they've only lost a single round I think they've played
Yeah, after the swap,
around
yeah.
7 to 8 rounds after the swap, and they've only lost one round. They've lost like 7 consecutive rounds. Apart from that, they've lost like they've won 4 consecutive rounds now, and it seems like if this keeps up, if this keeps on happening, then Celestials, they're gonna lose themselves. They're gonna lose any chances of coming back as well.
True. Though we do see that the small pause being called, and it does give a bit of breathing room for both these teams. Though, looking at the buys, they do have a full buy coming in from the side of Zero Flags and Celestials. These new shields, though, I should say they're weird, but Sam does pick one up for himself. The rest of the team, though, has gone for that full shield buy. It is going to be an A execute yet again. We have not seen B pushes coming in from their side yet. Because I feel like they know that, yeah, there is a cipher there. It is not going to be easy. So B side has been completely left out, and it's all A side, A side, A side, time and time again. And this is not working out either, because they have put a lot of people onto the side to prevent them from the plant. It's 3 holding A with 2 holding B. Yoru with the ult gets info onto the site itself, spots out one, spots out the U-Haul person as well, and gives info, gives call to the team, who is still waiting by a shot, still not making that entry.
It's getting very complicated. Celestials, I don't know how they're gonna come up. Sam, well, he was getting some heal. He's back with a decent HP. Clinter with a very, very sneaky angle, and he can get some frags from that angle as well if no one notices him. But Lucid, he's very well aware of his positioning, and he's gonna easily deny him, defy him. There goes Sam with his ultimate, and oh no, he barely survives. Well, he is barely surviving, and so is Swag with only 14 HP on board. Sam holding on to the U-Hauls. They've planted the spike. A retake coming in. A 4v3 retake now. If you count the Cypher in.
Enemy remaining.
Oh
Very
no.
low. Gonna utilize his ultimate as well. And that was a quite complicated retake. But then again, they made it seem so easy. You know, you're using all those ultimates, using all the angles they had. You know, it was like so easy to look at. But then again, we all know that was a 4v4 retake, a 5v5 retake maybe, because they planted pretty early on.
Yeah, another thing is that very early itself, I feel like the side of Celestials did lose quite a lot of HP on their surviving agents, and that might have led to the defeat as well in that round, because yeah, you really cannot hold with like 10 HP or like 20 HP on 3 agents and then, expect it to go the way they want. But yeah, it was a 4v4, and then I think Sam got healed by the Sky as well, but it clearly was not enough. And the shield being recharged also was not able to give enough protection for him to survive that round. We see round number 6 underway, and already it's Yoru and Cypher both biting the bullet. It is a 4v4 on either side, though it is going to hurt the side of Zero Flags more, because that was the one agent they should not have lost, considering it is him holding B side by his lonesome. Look at all those gadgets, pretty much useless now, because yeah, he is dead. This does make the side of Celestials kind of rethink their situation. Okay, Cypher's dead. Will they kind of rotate everyone there to hold it? So they are going for a very slow execute rather than just rushing into sight. And this makes both the Deadlock and the Breach make their way into Gardens, hoping to catch someone out in the open of B long.
Let's see. Oh, the cam it gets destroyed as soon as it was placed. Oh, glad. Well, he is amazing, and that was a retrieved weapon, I believe. Man.
Good eco though.
Indeed, an amazing eco. Wow, what is this team doing? It is just amazing. Zero Frags, this is a completely new team now. It's completely different team. What we have seen in the previous map, especially in the very first half. Now they're refusing to lose even a single round, even, no matter if they have weapons, no matter if they are the ones in man disadvantage. They're somehow making sure they get the round. And as you rightly mentioned, that was an amazing eco from the side of Celestials as well, because getting
As
3
a three
frags,
picks.
and even they've even got the final man, the fourth man, actually. He was pretty low, but then again, he
Yeah,
was
just
fighting.
yeah. I think Glad was in a pretty good spot at a very good time and did
Mhm.
make very good use of
And
his
with a very
positioning.
good weapon. Yeah.
True. But once again, it is going to be Swag taking down Batman as the first casualty for the side of Zero Frags. Fnum making his way into Hookah, hoping to catch someone out in the open, but he does get killed once again. The double trip wire being put to no good use. Clad being the one casualty as well in that engagement, making it a 2v4. And finally, Celestials might be able to snag that one round unless they make a huge blunder. At this stage in time, they have all the advantage. They have all the time in the world. They just need to hold off these two very, very dangerous brothers, the Brimstone and the Breach. I call them brothers, though. But yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, that's one dead. The only one standing is Gabe, and Bindi takes him down. It is going to be a similar brother from another mother on the other team who does take him down. It is a Brim taking down the Brim. 6-1 being the score on the board, and a 5-round lead still on the side of Zero France.
Whew. The long lost brother Brimstone taken down Brimstone, but it's a 6-1 score line now, and finally Celestials, they are getting their way out of that zero curse. They were like on 0 points for so long. It was a 6-0 score line. And remember when I mentioned how in the previous game Celestials dominated Zero Frags with a 6-1 score line?
Yeah,
Well,
similar.
Zero Frags, yeah, it's a very similar situation now. But let's see what it is going to be, because in the previous game, Zero Frags have made quite an impact from this point. After this point, they were unstoppable. They only gave them like 2 rounds until they finished them completely off. But with this time, a fake towards B, and now they are rotating on towards A side, where only 2 players are holding on. Lucid gets a frag from U-Haul. Clinter gets Gabe, but Lucid, well, that rolling thunder will give you some time, will give your team some time as well, because your opponent, they're cautious, not planting. Finally, they're planting the spike, and Yoru is sharing all the intel possible. Deadlock with the ultimate. Yoru comes in. Oh, and Clinter gets denied by Clade once again. Clade is an amazing player. We have seen Clade doing so much for his team over the course of previous rounds. Lucid, once again, well, he does know where his opponents are. It is gonna be easy. Yup, retaking is going to be an easy task for this team. Amazing ultimate, but still, oh, that was so close. A 1v1 Clade. Can he do this again? No, he won't be able to. Man, that was close. That was so close.
Yeah, I think he expected the defuse to go through in the final few moments of that ultimate as well, but
Well,
I think just barely. Yeah, I think maybe like
Even I
0.2 seconds or so. Just a small bit of unluckiness hitting him at that moment, and Brim able to catch him out off guard, and Bindi does take him out, and Clad as well, who was kind of clutching out the game in the pretty early stages. But we do see a very similar performance as we saw in game number 1, with the scoreline being 6-2. Now it might be the time for Celestials to bring back their game into the series, because it's not been going their way so far. This time it is an A-Link. Clinter does get blinded, but a return blind as well. Yeah, how dare you do that? I have one on my hands, and he does teleport all the way to B site, which is still being held by Fnoob and the Yoru, who does flash into long. No one peeking there yet. He does go for a jiggle. Fails to spot anyone. Batman.
Well,
oh, he spots one.
I think Clinton was already terrified.
Yeah.
We have all seen how he how he survived, because he literally did everything he could. Batman, he's already under impact of Sky's ultimate. Fnoob gonna put his cam, and now he does know about Swag. Well, the whole team know where the Swag is. Bindi with only 6 bits of his health. Lucid's gonna get him, and finally, after 2 rounds, after losing 2 consecutive rounds, 0 frags. Well, they are making sure that their faith uh, remains the same, because previously when it was looking like that Celestials might win the game, Zero Frags were the ones who somehow
Brought it back.
completely, yeah, they were amazing, like they were flawless. But then again, they're making sure that they do not make the same mistakes that Celestial made in map number 1.
Yeah. Also, I feel like if Swag had gotten that camera out of the way, might have bought them a bit more time. But yeah, I don't know. Somehow that round just went away from their grasp. But it is going to be saved round yet again for the side of Celestials. They really cannot afford to lose any more guns if they go for a buy here. Hopefully they can get a plant down, and that might open up the game for them. But Dewey is somehow losing the fight against Aspect, who does get the neural theft, does get the position of almost everyone on the other side, and lose. Nah.
Idea.
Yep, that's one, and that might be the second. Oh, never mind. Batman comes from behind, takes on Aspect, and that is the heaven push being put into good use. Sam holding behind Dices might get hit by that breach util, and he does get taken down as well. Both of them just lining up, waiting for Lucid to take them down. It is going to be a 1v1. Swag without a gun. It is going to be Sheriff against the world. He does retrieve the Vandal, but no, Clad yet again brings the game to their side, and Zero Frags with the 8th round in this first half. It is going to be an 8-2. 6-round lead is still being held by them, and there's 2 rounds for the swap.
Well. Zero Frags making sure they're not letting any loser end affect them. They're not letting Celestial getting a lot of rounds. But once again, what an impactful round from the side of Clyde, and he made sure he's not making the same mistake that he did in the 7th round, where Celestials got the first round they were waiting for a long time. Well, that was quite a round. Remember that Brimstone ultimate? I think that is going to be the highlight of the day. But remember, once again, Zero Frags is the one that have plenty of lead, and they are enjoying a huge lead. All that's left is to make it a lot more concrete. Maybe
Yeah,
at
to
least
make it
get
permanent.
one more round, no? Yeah, they can make it permanent because they are already with a 1-0 lead in the BO3, no? They get this map, that means they get the BO3 series as well, and secures a spot in the grand finals as well. Swag!
Nice triple
he's
kill
a
by
star.
Clad.
Yeah, Clad. Oh, triple K. What? Is he
Yeah,
going for an ace?
He could. Oh, that's 4.
He will.
He will try. He could. Hello.
Yeah, he's gonna get that ace. Man, the final nail in the coffin.
Last round in the half.
Glad making sure that he is enough for the whole of Celestials.
Yeah, good pick, good hold in Shower with the duo combo as well. Making very good use of the utils on their side, and yeah, the shower push though did not lead to anything. It might be another force buy. It is a final round though. They might have to go for like very force buy on the side of Celestials. At least a 9-3 curse. That should be what they're aiming for at this point in time, because yeah, this game has already left the ballpark. Clinter, though, takes on Lucid in the first pick. Clinter gets taken down by Dewey. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. They do get stunned by the Deadlock's util. It is going to be a 4v3, but 2 duelists down for the side of Celestials. There is the entry potential is not there anymore.
Indeed, and all while Cypher is still waiting on B side.
Wait,
he's
they're
still
going the other
waiting
way.
for someone to show up, no?
They're going the
that's
other
right.
way. Look at Swag. He's going towards B, but where is Cypher?
Well, that is what I was talking about, no? That Cypher is still waiting for, on B side, and his position is quite interesting. Because he can
Weird.
plant the spike, and you might have like no idea about him. All the while, he can peek any time and destroy you. Swag! Oh, no. He's very carefully dodging all the trip fires.
Oh, just plant.
And
Just
they have
plant
no
now,
idea.
please.
They have
Goodness.
no idea. They have no idea about his position.
The other Cypher does get killed from behind, the good pick from behind by Dewey, and Aspect does fall. It is a 2v4 at this
One
point,
enemy
and Spawn being held by Swag, but not for long. Bindi also being taken down by Batman does give that 10-2 swap the much needed round for the side. Not much needed, but yeah, much needed to solidify the position. And Zero Frags does take one more round away from the side of Celestials. 10-2 does not look very convincing, to be honest. This one pistol round might decide the fate of Celestials, to see if they are going to go out, or to see if they will force it into a decider map. But this one pistol round, imagine Celestials loses this, there is no way they're going to stop that match point. Actually, there is a way, but highly unlikely to stop that match point from being put up by Zero Frags. But if they're able to win it, might be able to prolong it a bit more, just hoping to disrupt the momentum that Zero Frags has set up in this game number 2. Yeah, let's see though. It might not be very long.
It might not be very long as you suggested, because it's already a 10-2 score line. They're like 3 more rounds away, and that is the team that dominated the previous map, that dominated the past 12 rounds completely. So I wonder how long you can hold on. And as you rightly mentioned, you'll have to keep on getting those rounds from this point onwards, because if you lose any more rounds, then they're going to solidify their situation. They're going to solidify their stance even more. Finally, some good rounds, some good frags actually. Glad, even though he's still surviving, he gets a frag as well, and he does have some idea about Bindi. But no, Clinter takes full advantage of the turn of the position, gets two, and with this, as Ryu and Jerry were telling, you'll have to get these rounds. You have to get this pistol round. And Celestials, they are much aware of their position right now. They're much aware of their situation right now, and they do know that if they lose this even one more round from this point on, then
it's going to be difficult.
That's going to be inevitable. Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like, again, IZF does not have a lot of pressure on their mind right now. They can go for a full save without investing anything into guns. So every pick that they take here would be very valuable as well. I feel like they've just gone for the classic. Linter, though, just waiting on the back of that tripwire, hoping to catch someone out in the open. A weird trip as well. And Clinter knew that he would go right underneath it. Clad, our ace man, is the one to fall to that engagement. It is going to be FNUB yet again, falling to Clinter once again. Before he dies, takes down 3 with him. Okay, the deadlock wall not working out as he expected. It was broken pretty easily. The plant, though, could go down in backside. Again, it's the brother combo that's staying alive. The breach and the brimstone clearing out CT. It's 2 hookup and 1 long, just waiting for some kind of peek to happen. A nade and a flash, both in the backside. Does spot out one, goes inside the boxes, hoping to catch down the breach. He takes down both of them. It's Bindi taking down Lucid, and Swag taking down Gabe. It's a 10-4. But an okay eco round from the side of Zero Frags.
Well, once again, the lost brother here for revenge, and Bindi it is who gets the round, who gets the 4th round on board for the team. A 10-4 scoreline, as you mentioned, and finally a ray of hope coming in for the team. But remember, that was an amazing eco round. This was an eco from the side of ZF. Still, they managed to get 3. I was very I think 2, sorry, not 3. They managed to get 2 frags, and I was shocked, and I really thought they can get maybe 1 or maybe 2 more frags. Winning the round was out of question, considering a 1v3 that came in from the side of Clinter. Hindi. Once again on A side, there's only Cypher holding on to the B side. Those traps are the real hassle. But once they get the entry, it's gonna be very easy. Although a rotation coming in as soon as oh, look at that, Batman! I really thought he can get a frag, but no. Well,
yeah, pretty expensive.
Yeah,
that death is pretty expensive for the side of Zero Frags as well. Considering they're on a full buy, they really need to make this one work. Clad, though, does get spotted by one. He could get flashed by Clinter. Yep, Swag takes down F Noob as well. Aspect takes down Lucid. Again from behind, Dewey dies, and Swag also takes down Clad, making a stop to the attacking momentum from side of Zero Frags. Yet again, the full buy round being lost. Still, it is a 5-round cushion for their side. They still have quite a bit of time to find their footing. Maybe after this round, this might be a save as well from Zero Frags. So after this, if they can go for a small pause yet again, maybe just to talk things out or try to see what they can do differently, I think that might just be what they need, because losing, I think, 3 rounds now back to back, it's not a good feeling to be having.
Yeah, and now that you mention it, we haven't seen even a single technical timeout as of now. So yeah, a much needed technical timeout could be the case. Could be the thing that Zero Frags needs right now, because Celestials, it seems like they're back in the momentum, and again and again you're getting pushed. On towards that eco round. Remember, it's a 10-5 score line, and it happens, if it happens to be a 10-9, 10-8 score line, then you might be doomed. Remember the previous game. Do not
Yeah.
forget the previous game, because the very same thing happened to Celestials. They were in a huge lead, but then again, Zero Frags, as soon as they got their calling, they managed to completely annihilate the opponent. But remember, Celestials is making sure that we all realize this is their map pick, and they're not going down without a fight.
Okay, good 1-for-1 though. Clinta being taken down, and Aspect takes a trade as well. Multiple teleports being used, but Sam is there waiting for them, for like all of them, and all 3 who teleported did die to Sam, and Swag being the only casualty from F Noob. Lining up takes down one, but the other one peeking there does take the pick. It is going to be Bindi closing out round number 16, and as I did mention, there we go for the timeout. Yeah, this was very much needed though, because the last one is saved. There's no use of having a timeout there. Rather than using it, then they can just get it when they have enough buys. Maybe switch up a bit of strategy. So for now, it's been F Noob always going for the slow lurk inside A side, trying to maybe gauge out where the opponents are. With, I think, 2 of them going towards long. That is usually the Brim, and Yoru and Deadlock both going towards Hooker as well. So that has been the split for the side of Zero Frag so far in the second half. So if they can change it around maybe by quite a bit, maybe switch around the manpower, I think could catch the side of Celestials off guard, maybe try to send Cypher elsewhere, or maybe just play with the team rather than going for the flank. Like, you need something desperately to change, or Celestials is just going to run all over you.
Yeah, it was a 10-2 score line, wasn't it? Now it's a 10-6 score line.
Yeah.
They've already got like 4 consecutive round victories, and you are struggling now. Better realize it as soon as possible. Better figure out something, and maybe this tactical timeout is just what they needed. Let's see how they're gonna plan things out now, because
yeah, it has changed. See, they've already switched. It's like F Noob is going towards B this time. The rest of the team, again, Yoru, Deadlock, they're playing the combo. Breach, Brim, they are playing together as well. And F Noob is going for the full-on luck. This time, though, I feel like the other side, Celestials, also have put a small bit of change up as well, because Aspect is playing A this time. He has switched from B to A. So, like, everything just turned all around for both the teams.
Indeed, it does. And Batman goes down finally. Sam gets
Double.
him. Sam gets 2 actually. Oh, F Noob. Finally a retaliation kill. And F Noob, he does have an amazing position. He can get maybe he can take down Clinter. A very good camp position.
Oh no, Brimstone is going to get taken down from Hoka, because he is quite open. He needs 2 people to cover either side, but the smoke does come into clutch. Clinter was flashed, but yet takes the kill. Dewey all alone into the corner. Lucid does get that.
Rolling Thunder.
Where is it? I'm just still waiting for him to pop it, but yeah, there we go.
Finally, the Rolling Thunder in the play, and a very good follow-up. Aspect is the last one surviving. But remember, we have seen Aspect doing better clutches than this.
Oh, that was cool.
No. Not
That
this
was
time.
yeah, that
Not
was
this
very,
time.
very well done by Lucid. Very well done by Lucid. He just held and held and held, waiting so patiently to use his utils. And
Yeah.
yeah, at the end of the day, it did pay off. It was
And
very, very well done.
the coordination was perfect.
True.
While Breach was Lucid was holding on to that rolling thunder, he was constantly getting call outs from his teammates. Because all the three players were in the hookah, and if he were to utilize that rolling thunder at that point, it would have been a waste, no?
No, not
And
only that, he would have hit his teammate as well. So I
Yeah,
think
his
he just
teammate
left
as
that
well.
small corner and waited for them to jump down. It hit two of them, and third one just sideswept, stepped it. Though he did get killed as well. Lucid, though, this time pretty alive. Clinton being the first one to die. F Noob also takes down one, and Batman did expect Aspect to be here right on top of the boxes. It is a 2v5, and once more, that pause did lead to very amazing things for the side of Zero Frags, making it a plant for them yet again, and almost certainly a match point also at the stage, because Celestial just has been the left alive who should be looking to save this gun.
Indeed, because I was about to say this. Saving this gun is also equally important right now, and we all know it's a 4v1 retake. Bhindi, yeah. Okay, he's at least going for it. He's trying for it. Gets spotted, gets a frag, but he won't be able to get the second one. Batman was ready to spot his teammate, and as soon as he took down one
I'm
of his
Batman.
teammates, got annihilated. A proper comeback. I won't say a comeback, but then again, zero frags. They were never out of the game, Rune Jerry. But
Yeah,
for
yeah.
a
For the
slight
first game,
moment,
yeah, for the first game they were kind of out of the game, but for the
Mhm.
second one,
Currently they were.
they had all the momentum in the world. They were playing like pretty similar to how they ended the map number one. They just kept up with that similar level of pressure, and this agent comp as well did work out in their favor, even on the defense. I feel like Clad has been a pretty solid holder on that deadlock pick as well. We don't usually see it being picked in bind, but this time around though it did work out so much in their favor. Holding of Shower in that one particular round as well did give him the ace and swung the momentum in the favor in multiple instances. But yeah, 12-6 being the score up on the board. It is match point for a side of Zero Frags as well. This last minute timeout, is it going to lead to something? Zero mistakes. Zero mistakes are what Celestials can make at this point. Like just one is enough for it to all come to an end.
Well, I think uh, zero frags, even if you do not make a mistake, even then they can at least snatch out one single game out of six. No, you'll have to win all six of the rounds, and even then you'll be able to enter overtime. You won't be able to win the game, remember.
Hmm.
On the other hand, your opponent, they are, I think, precisely good that even if you play with perfection, they can somehow sneak their way out, sneak their way in for a single round. But let's see how much longer can Celestials hold on to this game. Remember, this is the second map of the BO3 series, ladies and gentlemen. This is semi-finale number 1 of Gamdias Challenger Series Season 3 Valorant. BO3 map number 2 Bind, where zero frags. They're already leading with a 1-0 lead and with a 12-6 score line in the series. But remember, once again, zero
Oh
frags,
my
they
god, almost
that
an end drawing close. Like I said, it was not that long, but it kind of went for quite a bit. Maybe giving Zero Frags a small bit of doubt as well. 12-6 was what the side of Celestials was able to put up on the board. We're still on that pause timer though.
they guess the BO3 series as well.
Yeah, we're still on that pause timer though, and right now we can see the ace that was picked up by Clad quite a few rounds before they actually did lose the momentum. Uh, and yeah, it was the first ace of the day as well. And first ace of the semifinals. Yeah, I can say that with confidence. It was the first ace of the semifinals, and hopefully not the last, because we still have another series coming up right after this best of three. It is going to be only funds versus looking for fifth, and that series is what will decide the second grand finalists making their way for the series tomorrow. This I don't know if I should say it, but I feel like Zero Flags does have it in the bag at this point in time, and they might potentially be our first grand finalists as well. Just waiting for OnlyFans and looking for the fifth to, you know, finish their engagement to see who they'll be facing up against.
Let's see. Let's wait for the right moment. Although uh, I like how Celestials played in the semi-finals, Rune Jerry, because in the both, in both the games, in the very first game, they very much, very much managed to convinced us that yeah, they are the ones who are gonna win. They are the ones enjoying this huge lead, and they were so close to winning. But then again, Zero Frags, they were kind enough to completely bless them with the best gameplay they can come up with. But in the second game, even in the second game, even though they were like losing with a 10-2 score line, there was a big lead favoring Zero Frags. Still, they somehow brought everything together, and they did got 4 to 5 consecutive rounds in the second half. It was
Hmm.
impressive, but then again, one single round is all it takes to make a proper comeback in the game of Valorant.
True. And I think we're still waiting for the teams to ready up. There was a small tech pause being called though, and yeah. So it is once again not that long till we see the end of the series. Even if Celestials is able to make like perfect gameplays for the next 6 or like 5 rounds, uh, I don't know. No one is perfect. They could have a small mishap, maybe a team flash, or maybe some I don't know, something weird happens. But yeah, it's pretty much sealed though, I should say. And Zero Flags does have it in the bag. But yeah, I think we are waiting on Aspect to reconnect, because he did have some kind of problem on his side, and we might be going to unpause the game pretty soon though. We can see the final few rounds the Celestials did win right up on the replay screen, and this was the brother duo trying to bring back the round to their side, and somehow not able to do so.
Mhm. Let's see what happens, because we are already on the match point, or I'd say series point, Arun Jerry. And players are making us wait. They are surely testing our patience, no? At, at such a moment where everyone were, every single person watching this, both the caster and every single person, was so curious to know what's gonna happen now that Zero Frax is already on match point, on series point. Is it gonna be it? Do we have something left in the game? Is there anything that Celestials can come up with that they can do to surprise all of us? But let's take a look at our promo before we continue the game.
finally, after that small break, we do start the series back and up and running. Clad being the first one to die, Clintor takes down Batman as well. Dewey, though, has something to say about it. He takes down one, he takes down second one. F-Noob takes down Aspect, who just reconnected only to go back to the dying moments. F-Noob takes down Sam as well. The only one standing is going to be Brimstone. Bindi.
Yeah, and yeah, he is the last surviving member of Celestials, the last hope, and
Flash.
oh, he does
Hello.
have a very
Spike planted.
surprising position. He gets one.
Brothers.
Brothers
Again.
Oh yeah, again brothers, again the same case. But this time, situation is completely favoring the opponents, completely favoring the two brothers who have already planted the spike, and you're the one needs to defuse.
I think he just ran through his own molly.
Yeah, that's what I was supposed to say.
Ah.
Molly can hurt you, and the final nail in the coffin. Bleach getting that brim in the form, Hindi in the form of that brimstone. They've not only won this bind, they've already won the heaven map, and with that, it's a 2-0 scoreline favoring Zero Frags. What a game indeed, you know. I really thought there could be a comeback during the mid game when we have seen some kind of retaliation from the side of Celestials, but there was no. There was no comeback, and we were left with utter disappointment. But then again, there's one more semi-finals game left for today, which is going to be yet another BO3 series. But before that, we'll take a very short break, and we'll be back with the second semi-finals of the day. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Gamdias Challenger Series Season 10 with our event partner Lai Gamers Private Limited. We've already seen semi-finale number 1 where we have seen like 2 games and it was a 2-0 scoreline favoring Zero Frags. And man, what a game it was! Every single player gave it their heart, their soul, everything they could have done. But it's time for the second semi-finals of the day of this series. It is going to be yet another BO3 series. With me joining here is Rune Jerry, and Rune Jerry, it's already time for agent selection. Wow.
Yeah, it's it's only funds versus looking for fifth. These are the two teams that's going to be facing off against each other for the second spot in our grand finals that's going to be happening tomorrow. But just skimming over the picks in the like for both these teams, it is going to be the attacker side having a Neon. Once again, though it's been hit with constant nerfs, I think people still pick it. Both these teams having Neon as a duelist of choice. The attackers having Freeze picking up the Clover, Diamond City, going for the Breach, Hellboy on the Sova, and finally Gamer Black on Cypher. The attacking team is only funds, and the defense is looking for fifth. So going to the LFF. Okay, yeah, LFF team. It is Genius picking up the Sova, Camo for FPS, going for the Breach. Radiant won day 7, going for the Neon, and a okay, that name is funny. HH going for the Omen pick, and finally Ska picking up the Cypher.
Yeah, quite a lineup. We have it.
Yeah,
We have
I
right
like
now, but
Omen's name though. I like Omen's name.
yeah, reminds you of something, no? Well,
Okay.
we have Aman, Freeze, Man
Aman
City,
should have taken
Hellboy,
the Omen though.
and Game Black.
Amen.
You mentioned how players are still focused on that Neon. I think players are keen towards their comfort pick because they're playing.
Sure.
Maybe they're playing Neon for so long that they do find their comfort with Neon. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen because this is going to be the very first map of the BO3 series. Starting off with Sunset, then we'll jump on to Ascent, and if we are lucky, we're gonna get a chance to witness some action on the map of Abyss as a decider as well.
Yeah, hopefully it does get to that point. But the first series, though, we saw how Zero Flags were down by almost 6 rounds and then just took some magic rabbit out of the hat and got the game number 1. Second game, though, they did continue with the momentum and was able to kind of dominate over the opponents for on game number 1 and got their place in the grand final. So if the series is going to be anything similar to it, I don't know, one of the teams could be going, crazy ham on the other side. And that is a weird Cypher trip that I don't think I've seen.
You will get to see a lot of, a lot of
Yikes.
things that you have never seen, no?
Oh,
But yeah, he's gonna
gee.
just, yeah, he will change. He will change that scar. Don't leave a scar on your reputation, bro. But yeah, back to the game. We have only funds on the attack, and we have looking for fifth on the defense. Let's see which team gets the first round.
Oh my god. Okay. Thanks. We are still on the pause though, just waiting for both the teams to get everything set up and ready. Again, just quickly skimming over the lineup, we have a double Sova, we have a double Cypher. Again, both pretty crucial agents for this map, so to speak. The smokers are the ones being different. One is Yeoman, one is a Clove, though very instant paranoia hits his own teammate and is able to dish out a bit of punishment into mid, leaving the Neon pretty low as well, but not in kill range for now. The small bit of change-ups in Sunset does open up this spray right from main onto the Clove, but it does not land. He does go for the overheal and is able to get the pick onto Genius. Freeze being the one credited with the kill. It is a 4v1 and the attacking side being the one with the advantage.
Indeed, they are the ones with the advantage and a proper 4v1 situation, a 4-man advantage. It is, although all the players are pretty low, especially that Neon and that Clove. In that overheal pretty much saved him in the previous fight. I really thought that he'll be taken down in that previous fight. And the only person with a proper HP is far, far away. So Scar, he does have a chance of retrieving the side. He does have a chance of getting some frags. Moving ahead, Clove with the smoke. He's gonna get the Cypher. Both the players are very, very low, but the stun comes in the play, and with this, attackers, that is team only funds, gets the very first victory of the series. A 1-0 lead. Let's see what is gonna happen in the upcoming rounds. As the very first semi we have seen Rune Jerry. I
Mhm.
won't say it was completely one-sided, but then again, I'd say it was a bit tilted, though. No, in both the games, we have seen how uh, Celestials, they were trying to come out of that zone, but zero frags. They were making sure that they were making sure to keep them pressed.
Yeah, and it is still the first round going the way of our attacking team. It is going to be the side of Only Funds having that 1 point lead this time. They will be having kind of a half buy as well. Meanwhile, the side of LFF will have to settle for those sheriffs, hoping that maybe they can get a few picks here and there. Though, early in our first round, we saw the mid presence being punished quite a bit. Usually, we see that door being closed, but this time they opted to go for the punish. The paranoia, though, was a bit of target. It did hit the same team, Neon, and yeah, was able to dish out a bit of punishment to the other side as well. But the kills all happened in B main. Mostly it was the Clove being right in the middle of it. And yeah, somehow nothing worked out. A lot of shots were fired, good corners were being kept as well. But the luck was all favoring Freeze, and he did manage to survive that entire engagement.
He did manage to survive the entire engagement in quite a manner. Also, let's see what's gonna happen in the second round. And remember, defenders, they do have a proper buy. Aman, it's almost, look at the HPs. Well, that decay was perfect. If only there was someone to get some shots. But surprisingly, there are like no buy whatsoever from the side of defenders as well. They're also relying on those sheriffs and those classics. This could be a big.
Mr. AW Pooping has an immortal buddy though, so at least we know where he is. But yeah, that name's a goodness. They do opt to kind of switch up the sides. They were buying a bit of time, kind of lurking outside B as well, just kind of wasting time of the defense, forcing them to stay there. The 3-man rotation is coming in from behind, but will be seen by Diamond City as well. Radiant 1 will be taken down. Cam FPS with a very good stun takes down Diamond City as well. Hellboy and Gamer Black takes down 2. Hellboy with the final kill onto Mr. HH and 2-0. No surprises there. Just one pick was what the side of LFF was able to take out.
Well, as expected, they took full advantage of the weapons they had. And with this, it's a 2-0 scoreline. Let's see if they can keep up with this 2-0 scoreline. Maybe come up with a greater scoreline. We have seen 6-0 at max in semi-finale game number 2. Let's see if any team maybe
break that
only
lead.
Funds or maybe looking for 5th, maybe they can surpass even that lead. Neon on the front foot. There goes Omen, gets someone. Well, the opponent Neon is gone. Oh, both the Neons are now gone. And this could be another easy kill, maybe.
Really?
Breach? No. How did he know?
Welcome to Map Changes of Sunset, where you can spray anywhere and get killed somehow, and no one will know.
Freeze goes down.
Instant ult.
A much needed one, because they know this could be the third game for them, the third round for them, and they do not want to lose their lead. What? Genius. A genius frag indeed, but no, Game of Black. he was one step ahead.
If I'm
He's
not wrong,
easily.
Clove did get nerfed in this patch, didn't it? Like, I think the kill window after the ultimate was like 20 seconds or so. I think they reduced it by 5 or like 3 seconds.
Oh.
So if I'm not wrong, Clove did get a nerf in the patch. So that could be another small issue. It's like small changes, but it leads to big consequences. Now, like the Omen cannot one-way smoke on top of these lanterns or like hanging poles. That is like I did not expect it to be such a big nerf, but when you're considering the pro scene or like on esports level, that is huge because most of these one-way smokes were like so crucial in getting the sights, and now you can't do it anymore. So it's an Omen nerf, it's a Clove nerf, it's a Neon nerf. So many agents just got hammered down. But looking at the side, the A side being taken, it is Hellboy once again taking down Mr. HH. Camo takes down one more. Gamer Black and Diamond City takes down one apiece, and the only person standing is going to be Scar, who is already revealed by the neural theft. They know exactly where he is, with a smoke from the Clove as well, prompting the push. But Gamer Black from behind takes down Scar, and the counterpart is killed for a 4-0 up on the board.
Indeed, a 4-0 up on the board. They are utilizing each and every ability, each and every weapon to its fullest. But finally, a timeout coming in, and pretty early on, a timeout, a tactical timeout, a much needed one, because there was like no way out uh, for team looking for fifth. Let's see how looking for fifth is gonna come back up from this particular situation. Remember, when we talk about Sunset, we all know Cypher is quite an agent. Cypher is amazing, especially when it comes to the defensive end. But still, nothing is working out for only for fifth as of now. As for only funds, they've been unstoppable for every single round, whether it was like the first round or the fourth round. They are awesome.
Yeah, somehow, yeah, everything is just working out for their side for now, anyway. At least in this early stage, it is, you know, uh, it is very early to make any kind of assumptions. But yeah, for now, all the momentum has been favoring the attacker side, and yeah, the defense has to, figure out something because it's been mid aggression for the first 2 rounds. I think the first 3 rounds it has been a mid to B push, and then the previous one they did go into A and right into elbows, if I'm not wrong, getting multiple picks over there as well. But again, it is a buy round for LFF in this round, and they need to make it count because again, one more loss, it's going to be back to a save round yet again, and it's going to be the same story that we're going to be replaying over and over again, and that's not something that LFF wants. So they need to find their picks. They need to find those key agents down. For example, the Cypher. If they can take down that one person, B side is open for the taking because no other agent can hold it as efficiently. Though, after all these map changes, yes, Cypher has been a bit on the back foot. It's still a great agent to hold down B side.
Let's see what has happened in that tactical timeout. I do expect some countermeasures. Oh, Neon on the front foot, but no Aman. Radiant one day goes down, and that Omen with a 1v2. Still, the attackers do have a man advantage. Only fans, they do still have a chance to secure yet another round and keep on enjoying the lead, the one-sided lead they have. But Genius is gonna freeze. Down freeze. A 1v2 now. All down to Hellboy. Hellboy
Oh,
does
no.
have his recon for another 30 seconds.
How did they lose this?
And he does not have the spike too. From a 3v2 to this. Well, this is not certainly what I was expecting from
Ouch.
this round.
I think they went a bit too aggressive on the push. That the stairs push was totally unnecessary, I should say, because they got the info on where the Sova is coming from. They knew exactly like where the positions of the enemy agents are. But rather than going for the plant, they went to go a bit more aggressive. Yes, it did work out in the previous 4 rounds, but the side of LFF was expecting it. They were expecting some kind of push or like heavy aggression, and yeah, it did work out for them in this instance. So the 6-0 curse will not be broken for now. It is a 4-1, a 3-round lead for the side of Only Funds. And once again, we're back to the tried and tested method. It is going to be a mid to be push yet again.
Indeed, a mid to be push. Let's see. Will they be able to secure a easy site entry? Aman gets a very good frag in the form of Cypher, and there goes Omen. Well, another great entry coming up from the side of OnlyFans, and I think they have learned much from the previous round. This time, they have taken an easy and a sneaky entry. Aman can easily get yet another frag, but no, Sova. Well, if he had that Vandal in his hands, maybe he could have easily got that frag, but no. Aman was so fast and that stun, even though Sova managed to dodge it, but no. He could not dodge Aman's bullets, no. Can he? It's a 1-5 scoreline now, and well, one thing is very clear that Team OF, they are here to dominate, and they are making sure of it.
Yeah, my God. Will it be a repeat of what we saw in our first semi-final series though? Because like all four of those teams have worked like really hard to make it all the way to the semi-finals. At this point, the skill difference is not as prominent as you might think because they're all very evenly matched. But it's just the strategy or maybe the agent picks that's been skewing these games all around. But mid is where the action is happening once again. The Shock Dart takes down one. Aman being taken down by Genius yet again. It is a save round that's going so well in favor of LFF unless they manage to somehow lose it all. Yet again, a good flash. It does tag one and the second one as well, but Diamond City not able to make that final 2 picks for their side. Thrifty round going the way of LFF, and for the second time, they managed to get a point up on the board.
Indeed, LF5, they are not giving up, and they're certainly making an impact. With every passing round, they are somehow getting a single round out of somewhere. It's a 2-5 scoreline now, and it's not a huge of a lead. They do still have a lead of 3 points, which is quite tempting, no? A 2-5. Let's see if they can. Maybe their goal would be to at least finish off this very first half with a 8-4 minimum score difference. That is what OF desire at the point. Neon once again. Aman. Well, he's running wild, but no Genius. Genius will shut him down pretty easily though. Diamond City gets a frag. Genius gets Hellboy. Freeze gets Genius. And Radiant one day. The counter Neon action is in the play, but Diamond City with that rolling thunder. Well, he's not done yet. A 2v1 now, and Cypher is all you have to deal with now.
Yeah, that Rolling Thunder though was just used to clear out the breach from inside of markets, but I think that is all that's needed. Maybe. Nope. Never mind. The Scar does not find Diamond City, and he does send them all the way to heaven. 2-6 being the score on the board. Not that different from our first series, but yeah, it's pretty much similar in that sense, though it could be a possibility for a comeback from the side of LFF in this instance. Looking at the buys, LFF has nothing. I think they're opting for another save round. We saw one going in their favor. We saw a thrifty round just before. If they can make that magic happen once again, we could have a game in our hands.
Rune Jerry, the only difference is that there's some back and forth.
Yeah.
It's not like that one team is getting all like
one-sided.
4-5. No one-sided rounds leveling up. There's some back and forth coming in from both the sides, and that's the beauty of this particular semi. Radiant one day. Oh, just a single tap and backs off. Well, he does know how crucial the situation is for his team. And remember, Radiant one day. Radiant one day as a Neon, as of now, he hasn't done anything outstanding. So he does need to prove himself.
He's Radiant in heart for now, but Diamond City being the one in front takes down the enemy breach. Again, that is one flash down. It is a 3v3 yet again. HH takes down Freeze again with the Sheriff. He does get taken down by Gamer Black. Genius takes down Aman with the Stinger. And now it's a 2v2, and the ultimate being popped as well from default. A Gamer Black. Yeah, I thought that did connect onto Gamer Black, but maybe not. He is down to half HP though. Gets the cam down, both just lining up and out of a gun. He can retrieve it, but no! You, oh my god, you just lit a fire under Radiant One. He said,
Wow.
no, he has not made any kind of impact. He has been useless throughout the game, but look what he's done. Like another Thrifty is another clutch, and that's Radiant One day 7 being the
Well,
man of the hour.
He just slapped the both of us with that
No,
one.
no, no, no,
huge-
slap just
no,
you.
no, no. You
No,
did told me he's just radiant by heart.
Yeah, he is Radiant by heart. That's what we saw.
But now
So-
he's rated by gameplay as well. But yeah, what a game! Amazing round. And if these are the kind of plays you'll have to come up with if you want to cover up that 3-6 lead, because a 3-pointer can make a huge difference. And as I was telling you, there's like so much of back and forth. Not anymore. Scar gets a good frag in the form of Aman, and Aman, who's getting at least a single frag, trying to get a single frag. Well, he's not that successful for past few rounds.
Yes, still trying though, and it's a waiting game at this point. The shock. Oh, that did give away his position. He might die without being able to take even one pick in return. Cam FPS still hoping to push the smoke though. Might cast the claw unaware, but the door is already open. Diamond City holding the close angle, waiting for someone to push in, and I think he will find Cam FPS once again. The other two are going for the flank. Omen TPs over the tripwire, not giving any kind of info. Hellboy very low. He will be taken down easily as well. It is two full HP agents and Diamond City, who's almost dead. Holding market still. He does have the utils. Him being alive is going to put so much pressure on the side of LFFHH. Might be caught out. The Paranoia does hit one. Give a black. A good pick by Freeze, and that's Radiant One falling this time. 7-3 being the score up on the board, and a 4-round lead set by the attack.
OF, only fans, they are just having fun, and as I mentioned, they're like so much of back and forth, and because of that, the lead they've secured in the early game, that's gonna play as the wild card. And remember, this is a map picked by only fans. So it is only usual to see them in the lead. They'll have to just maintain this lead to gain victory as well. And as I mentioned, they will aim for 8-4 at the minimum. Meanwhile, Radiant One Day will back off. His location has been revealed, but still, he did got a frag, and quite an amazing frag, because peeking in front of like 5 people, managing to take down their counter Neon in the form of Aman. And I think I mentioned previously as well, Aman, for like past some rounds, he's getting shut down pretty easily, so he needs to level up his game, maybe try a different approach, because your previous one is clearly not working.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of switch-offs from both these teams in the past 10 rounds. I think the first 4 was like just only fans taking the entire map for themselves, and then they kind of switched things around, which I think LFF did predict as well. But the Clove ult being popped does force him to kind of go in. Hellboy with that shock dart from elbow is able to take down the Neon. So it's both sides losing. Duelist once again is a 3v3. The TP on the top will be predicted, and Hellboy will be dead to that Spectre. Gamer Black able to take down 2, and now it's Yomin with the classic. He will go to recover the gun. He does have an ample amount of time, but time is something that Gamer Black does not have. He does have to go for the plant. And I think he still has a Spectre, is able to take another rifle for himself. It doesn't have enough bullets. He's hoping for the peak to come in from the other side. He does go for the swing, but Mr. Pooping will take down Gamer Black, and that's 4-7 being the score up on the board. Just one round away from our swap.
A 4-7 scoreline. Let's see, is it gonna be an 8-4 scoreline? Just what we were anticipating, or is it gonna be a 7-5? Well, we have seen a 7-5 in the very first map of our semi-final number 1 as well, Rune Jerry. and we all know how that turned out. So anything can happen in the second half if this game if this first half is to end with a 5-7 score line. Although that seems quite shady. We have seen so much of back and forth that we can expect an 8-4 score line as well. Well, here comes the 12th round of the game as of now. Neon in the mid trying to just get one single shot. A rolling thunder and Radiant one day. Neon is on that ultimate as well. She did got one frag. Attackers not looking so good. Neon constantly troubling them, constantly poking them. And with this, it's a 4-7 scoreline, a 5v4 situation where attackers, they do need to plant this spike, even though they are the ones in the man disadvantage.
And to get at least the 8-4 score line, it is going to be very hard considering that it's Radiant 1 holding the close corner right inside the smoke with that Bucky. Was able to take down one through the Rolling Thunder as well with his ultimate, which is now down for the count. Might have to reposition yet again till the smoke is refreshed by the Omen. They have no plans of switching the site for now. Mid being slowly taken over as well by the side of Only Funds. Neon and Sova slowly making the way into market this time. But waiting for them is the duo combo of the Sova and the Omen. Sova does get taken down. Pooping takes down one more Radiant one, and Aman takes down Pooping. Freeze takes on Camo FPS, and they do get the plant done. It is going to be Scar versus the world once again. It is going to be the Cypher. Oh, building it off. He is in the open. He will take down both of them, just lining up. And that's 7-5. Goodness Lord. He did use the Aftershock, but no. How did they lose that?
Well, Diamond City, well, he was switching the weapon in front of that Cypher. He will regret switching that weapon. He will regret. If he had that weapon in his hands, he could have easily gotten that Cypher. Easily taken him down, but nah. Well, it's a 5-7, and as we expected, the situation is a lot more dicey than it looks. And remember, the game can go anywhere. The game can go anywhere. We have already seen that in the very first game of the first BO3 series as well. We have seen a 5-7. We have seen a 13-8 in that very game, in the same game. And right now it's a 5-7 scoreline. Who knows what future beholds, because the way LFF is playing, they are looking promising.
Yeah, it's been very weird throughout though, but goodness. Yeah, it can go either way. At least, like we did mention before, it's not a one-sided game. This one has been seeing a lot of back and forth. Unable to connect onto the... Oh, good luck. Good try with the luck, I should say. And they're just falling like flies at this point. But good position from Freeze, able to take down one, able to take down second down as well. From behind comes the stun, Neon just sliding in. Freeze with a triple kill. Is just one left standing. He might get stunned as well. Very close angle being held by him. Very good right click also, but Genius takes on Hellboy and takes the first round out after the swap for themselves. It is going to be LFF with the 6-7 scoreline and the first pistol round win.
Indeed, Sova v Sova that was, but then again, the better Sova clearly won. Genius came up with a better frag, and with this, it's a 6 versus 7 scoreline right now. Somehow LFF is back in the form. They do have the momentum they were looking for since the beginning of the game. And you know, the best part is there was not even a single point where we have we have felt that LFF is losing their touch, or they are not even in the game, except for those 4 rounds in the beginning where we've seen a 0-4 score line. Gamer Black gets Radiant one day, and the assassination of Aman.
Good start
that
again.
will make problems. Entering the site is not going to be that easy. Both the Neons are gone. Radiant one day. Without Radiant one day, it is going to be very hard for Team LFF to gain the entry of the site.
Yeah, it does look to be a downward spiral for their site for now. Again, Gamer Black also has an immortal buddy for himself. But yeah, it is a slow game 1 minute left for them to make some kind of move on the side of LFF. For now, the spike is waiting right outside of B main. Just peeking and prodding, just waiting for some kind of sound cue. Pooping able to get. I mean, he did buy the Spectre, hoping to find someone pretty close by, considering the range of the Spectre as well. 30 seconds left on the clock. If they are going to make a move, they need to make that move now. And that's exactly what they'll do. Cypher kind of clearing out the A side. He clears elbows also. The main site itself not being cleared. Will have to do it fast because it's just 20 seconds left on the clock for them to get that plant on. Double smokes being used. One for the stairs, one for the CT side as well. TP's in, gets into the close corner for the default plant. No one there to deny it. Hellboy takes down Scar with a very crisp headshot as well. No one getting tagged by the recon, surprisingly. And the site completely under the control of LFF for now. A double pick as well on both the sides. Game of Black coming for the flank. There is no tripwires waiting behind them. And it is going to be a 3v2. And without buys for the side of OnlyFans.
OnlyFans not looking good. Well, clearly they're like no bias, as you already mentioned, no, but still with these two players with the classics, they're gonna commit and they're gonna lose as well. 2 more frags for the side of LFF, and with this it's a 7-7 scoreline. And for the very first time in the whole of this game, we have seen both the teams on equal pedestal, on equal scores, a 7-on-7 equalizer. It is a warning. Yes, indeed, it is a warning to OF, and they need to mend their ways. They'll have to come up with something sooner or later. Maybe go ahead and take a tactical timeout if you need. It's a 7-7 scoreline. You cannot afford to lose any more rounds, because remember, both the teams are just 6 more rounds away from 13 points.
I think they might wait maybe a couple more rounds before they go for the timeout. Though maybe 2 more rounds. I think if they lose another one, I think they'll probably take it, because that signifies that there really needs to be a change, or like something that they're doing is not working, because right now it is a 4v3. The Outlaw, one shot misses, but the second one does land. He's able to take down one. Hellboy with a slow push onto the site itself, catches Scar. Unknown. Hellboy does get hit from behind by both Genius and Camo FPS, who was pushing in from mains. It is a 2v2. Caught once again without a gun in his hand. I think the second time Genius got caught. Never mind. Okay, good trades, good peaks, and finally, the first round that they win after the swap was very, very costly, because it's 4 people down, all of them with rifles. Everyone.
Indeed, but all that matters is that victory, because you could have lost that as well. That was super close.
Yeah, imagine buying everything and then losing everything. So,
that could have been anyone's round, no? Because even Gamer Black, he barely survived in the final showdown. So if that were to be LFF's round, then OF, they were almost done for. But finally, retaliation from their side, and they'll have to make sure that they turn this retaliation in some kind of momentum, so that they can gain that upper hand once again. Meanwhile, they do have Vandals. I'd like to see what their opponents have. Do their opponents have a decent buy? Are they playing on those SMGs or on those pistols?
No, they've bought rifles.
Oh, they do have rifles. So
yeah, it's like half shields and like 0 eco for the next one.
This is going to be interesting then. Well, remember, B side is completely empty. That Rolling Thunder in the play, although that had no impact as there was no players whatsoever. But a retake is gonna be very hard, especially when Radiant One is there to watch the CT area. He might get Gamer Black. Yes, he will. As well as freeze Hellboy. One with the ultimate, one with the Bulldog. Genius with the counter in the form of Aman. A 2v3 retake, not gonna be that easy. But then again, it's not impossible. Scar gets Diamond City, and now it seems impossible because everyone knows where Hellboy is.
Yeah, good attempt though with the shock dart as well. It I think it landed on the side, but it was not enough damage to actually kill him. If it was before the nerves and the patches, maybe. But now the shock dart does not do as much damage. But we have the score being back up to 8-8, and that full-on buy, or like the forced buy, did work out in the favor also. I'm guessing, and yeah, it's back to being even. So no timeout yet. Maybe one more round before we go for it. It is going to be a full save from the side of OF as well, because it's just Aman with this shotgun, and the rest of the team has picked up these sheriffs.
I know exactly.
Scar gets another frag, and both the neons are getting denied pretty early on. Every single round, it's the same story. But now it's all down to Sova, and this would be the best round so far for LFF.
Please,
Maybe
please.
the fastest as well.
Kill him. No!
Boy.
Look at me.
Careful.
You can. You could. You
Hellboy
maybe?
has a perfect
Never mind.
opportunity, but no.
My God. Yeah, unfortunate though. Unfortunate. Good try, but yeah, pretty unfortunate. I think they were going all in for that push though from B main. They were like, yeah, they might not be aware of his pushing like this. They might not expect it. But I think they get caught by one of those stray recons that just flew off. And yeah, coming in from behind was not something that worked in their favor. 9-8 being the score. And I think for the first time, it is LFF taking the lead over the side of OF.
Indeed, it is first time because it was a 1-6, a 2-6 score line. But let's see. Once again, they are trying to obliterate the mid area. Oh, and they are doing so pretty evidently. Radiant 1 with a 1v2, utilizing his ultimate to the fullest. While still waiting for someone to show up, and now he does know where the players are, where the remaining players of OF exist. Oh, a lot of damage being dealt. Well, he will back off, and he does have the judge for the short range.
Goodness, I hate this agent.
Radiant 1 with this position, with this agent, with this gun. Well, he can do wonders, and he can make sure
Oh, the recon.
nobody makes their way from the CT at least.
Oh,
He gets through.
Ace.
Oh, ace.
Wow.
Yeah, second ace for the tournament. 2 games back to back. Not bad. It's been. Yep. I think someone got slapped. I think it was Clashing and Radiant once again with the ace. This time, though, they are on the lead. It is a 10-8. 2 rounds back to back being won as well. And I think that was a buy round for the side of OF also. So it is looking to be another, a comeback story. Very similar to what we saw in our semifinals map number 1. I think the first maps are just in general just cursed, and if the side of OF does lose one more round, I think they will be going for the first time out.
Well, rightly, as you rightly mentioned, yeah, first maps are quite cursed, and if you have the lead and if you're not completely utilizing it, if you're not utilizing that momentum to finish the game as soon as possible, then you will have to get punished. And right now, OF is getting punished because they had that big lead at a point, but right now they are the ones struggling, and their opponents are the one enjoying a big lead. Gamer Black gets one with his Bucky. Hellboy, he's on that sheriff. Well, a single sheriff. How long can a single sheriff hold? A 4v5 situation indeed, but planting the spike is the biggest question. Genius will, through his spray, gets a frag, and that too in the form of the star player. Neon goes
left.
down. Aman is out.
Yeah, 4v4. Once more, you've seen the story playing out time and time again. And no one is actually rotating from mid. They are kind of wary of someone's presence being here. They are all rotating through CT. Clove being the sole person trying to, kind of get a bit of info, but Mr. Pooping will be caught unaware. Going for that. Oh, defuse. No. That's your own teammate that did get hit by it. Gamer Black with the Outlaw able to take down Radiant 1 as well. It is a 1v2 situation. It is an Outlaw versus the world. It is a Cypher versus 2. It is going to be very difficult to clutch this. Oh my god, that crouch.
For a moment, I really thought he can easily take down that breach, and he was super close too.
He's like,
Breach
nope.
was barely
Like,
surviving.
nope.
Yeah, no. But then again, even if he could have even got that breach, then the Sova was super ready with his rifle to instantly trade him off. So yeah, there was no way out with the round. But yeah, he could have easily, not easily, but
Yeah, at least taken down one
only
with
if,
him.
yeah, only if maybe he was with an automatic rifle, things might have been different. But right now it's 11-8 scoreline, and as you suggested, I think it's the perfect time for a tactical timeout, because after this there won't be a chance.
Yeah, they've been losing quite a bit of rounds, and the final seconds of timeout, it clearly does not work. At least 2 rounds of cushion are definitely needed, and I think we see a pause nonetheless. Yeah, we do have a pause, though it's not a tactical timeout. I think it's maybe a technical one. Yes, so it's like there's not a lot of time left for side of OnlyFans to kind of turn the game around. They need to do something different, and they need to do it now, because yeah, it's slowly getting out of hand. Ay.
Radiant one day. Well, there is the opening the team needed. Oh, look back! Radiant one day genius. They both were careless, were not checking all the angles possible.
Yeah, I think Aman is a bit careless as well, but oh, there we go. Behind you, underneath you, on the side. No, yep, that's missed. A default being pushed out with the aftershock as well from long. Scar, and from stairs, it is going to be the Omen kind of rotating all the way to the other side. Yeah, they have ample amount of time. There's like 50 seconds left on the clock. They can definitely go and plant a default. They know where Diamond City is. And I think they know that he can't come from behind, because there's a Cypher trap there.
Wise choices. They're not underestimating Diamond City, and they're not giving him a chance at all. Well, they do know what this guy is capable of, what this man is capable of doing. Well, they're gonna play on time. It's an 11-8 scoreline already, and Diamond City, you do not have plenty of time. You have just a few seconds. You'll have to do something out of it, otherwise this round will fall out of your hands, and the next round is very well going to be the match point for OM.
Yep, and that is 12-8 and match point for the side of LFF. Yeah, it is a very back and forth game. This one was pretty close, and might be a series that we can see going on to game number 3 as well, because it was not like a one-sided game. It was not like, yeah, at a point we were like, oh yeah, OF could win it, or LFF could win it. Yeah, it was like a very, very even matchup from both these teams. I'm pretty sure it is one of those series that can potentially go into match number 3. Map number 3, which is our decided map as well. But for now, this game might just have come to an end, with again that mid slowly being taken over or like encroached by the attacker team. The second map, though, it is Ascent, and this was the map pick from the side of OnlyFans as well, and the other ones on the losing side.
Let's see. OnlyFans, they have proved their mettle, and they have certainly proved why they chose Sunset to begin with. Well, Rolling Thunder, Freeze conveniently dodged that Rolling Thunder, and I think he is the one who's going to play a very important role. Yes, he is the one. Radiant one day already gone. 3-on-3 now. spike has already been planted and retaking the site. Well, quite a challenge, but not something impossible.
It
And
is.
there we have it. Attackers gets the victory with a 13-8 score line. And once again, we have seen it. Rune Jerry, just like the previous two maps we have seen, the team that got early lead got pulled back, and in the end, we have the winners. Just the opposite of what we were expecting the winners to be. Who we were expecting the winners to be. But with this, it's a 1-0 lead now favoring OF. But remember, the next round, the next map, that is going to be the map pick of LFF.
Yeah, it is Ascent, and it is OF going for the defense first and LFF going for the attack. But before we move on to map number 2, we'll be taking a short break, and yeah, we'll see you there.
Only Fans versus Looking for Fifth. The matchup is quite intense, Rune Jerry, and we have seen yet another amazing comeback from a 0-4 score line, a 2-6 score line to a 13 versus 8 score line. What an amazing comeback coming up from the side of Only Fans. But can they do it once again? Because the next map is going to be the map of Ascent, and that is the pick of LFF, Rune Jerry. But then
Yeah,
again,
I thought you
is this your pick?
mispronounced the name at some point, but sure, that's where my brain was,
Oh, oh,
somewhat
sorry.
distracted.
I was thinking about your account. I'm really sorry.
Yeah,
I just saw
sure.
your Insta bio, no, so I
Yeah,
mispronounced. I
it might
mentioned
be the
some
reason.
ID. Yeah, but yeah, Only Funds versus Looking for Fifth.
Yeah,
We'll
and yeah,
take
so
a look
the
at this map.
previous map, our map number one was the map pick from the side of OnlyFans. They did not manage to get a victory. They were not able to secure the victory in that map number one either. This
Yeah,
time though, we will be going into a map number two, but before that, we'll take a short ad break as well.
well, I think the ad was quite intense, but it's time for an intense matchup because the second game could be the decider as well. If OF wins this one, then we are about to witness a 2-0 game victory. And remember, their opponents that is going to be in the finals. You know, whoever wins this one is gonna go to the finals and they're gonna face ZF waiting for them, Zero Frags waiting for them in the finals BO3 as well. But it's time for the agent selection and well, the map of Ascent, the OG map of Ascent, finally after a long wait, we'll get a chance to witness this one, and we're gonna get a chance to witness some Jet gameplay as well from both the sides.
Yeah, so kind of a standard pick coming out from side of LFF as well. I'm going for the KO, which is very heavily seen. It was very heavily seen, and it is still a pretty solid pick for the SN map as well in terms of holding down A site and maybe getting the non-destroyable info onto B main as well. Diamond City still going to pick that Omen, which is again the standard smoker for this map of Ascent. Hellboy going for the Jet, Freeze picking that Initiator, which is a Sova, and the final agent pick will be the Killjoy. On the other side, it is going to be Scar taking that Cypher as the Sentinel of choice instead of the Killjoy. A Genius once again going for the Sova pick for his side as Initiator, as one of the Initiators. HH still sticking with that Omen pick. It is going to be the Radiant 1 Day 7 as the duelist yet again. Last time it was a Neon. This time he has switched to this Jet pick. And finally, Camo FPS is the Breach once more.
Indeed, let's see Jet action. Well, I was curious about Ascent because I really wanted to see some Jet action. We have seen.
I think this is the only map
Neon.
the Jet pick is usually seen now, isn't it?
Yeah, that is why I was eagerly waiting for Ascent. You know, we have seen a Neon because again a trendy pick. We've seen Yoru so much, but now it's time for some Jet action, and let's see how it goes. KO is in the game as well, and KO in the play can change the game entirely. Some drastic, some abilities can completely change the direction of the game, direction of the rounds too. But let's see how it goes, because remember, OF, they are already in a lead, so they might feel a bit confident in this game.
LFF is in the lead.
One enemy
LFF
remaining.
won game number 1,
Flawless.
and yeah, OF is the one winning round number 1 in this instance as well. But yeah, though we did see the same kind of thing happening in game number 1 also. Initial lead was taken by one team, and then the other side did try to catch up but was not able to do so. In our first series though, it was like a full-on turn around its head and a full-on comeback story. But yeah, this is going to be potentially the final semi-final series that you're going to be watching today. This is game number 2, best of 3, and this is series number 2 as well. We already have one grand finalist, which is Zero Frags, and they're just waiting for the second team to show up. They just want to know who they'll be facing off against in the grand finals that's happening tomorrow.
Well, let's see. It's a 1-0 lead already in this on this map of Ascent, and Ineos is moving slowly and steadily. Well, they're not sure where to enter.
Yeah, Radiant 1 is just waiting for that small kind of info that the Sova Dart can provide. The entry being denied by the KO nade as well does buy a bit of time to reposition. One holding Garden, one holding inside sites itself. Diamond City has a small kind of idea where Radiant 1 is, and two of them are needed to kind of get the pick over here. Goes for the pop flash, and Hellboy with a double pick. On that Outlaw. Freeze also takes down Scar, and the final person will be noted, and he will be taken down. Diamond City with the final kill, and that's 2-0 up on the board, and there's no kind of surprises that the second round brought to us.
Aman, what a play coming in from this man as well. And remember, he was on a Neon and a switch from a duelist on towards an initiator. Let's see how this is going to play out, how this is going to work for this team. It's a 2-0 scoreline already. A very good start indeed.
Yeah, back to a pause though. Yeah, we are going back to a pause yet again. It is a 2-0. We are back in the pause, and it does give us a bit of breathing room as well. It just in terms of agent comms, I feel like the side of OnlyFans have like the standard lineup for this map. It has been tried and tested. It has been working so well in the past few years that the game has been released, but the small agent changes, that is where it is all going to become a problem, because the one-way smokes in B main is no longer possible. You cannot put the smoke on that small ledge, you cannot put it on the lamp, you cannot put it on the switch wall either. You need to put it on the floor. So it does open a lot of possibilities for the entry, and again, it's just the small changes, but it does change the dynamic of the game enough.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen. And, well, it's a 2-0 already, no?
Yeah, just a pistol rounds, and it will be time for LFF to get their guns this time. So yeah, I think we might see the switch around once again.
Yeah, let's see. We might see the switch once again, and it's still a technical timeout, a tech pause. Well, the game will begin soon, Runjeri, and it's already a 2-0. So I wonder what team looking for fifth is gonna do to somehow get out of this
predicament.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to do something for the past 2 rounds as well, but then again, remember, it's their map pick, so I do expect great things from them, and I do expect a 2-0.
Yeah, could be a possibility, but maybe OnlyFans has something else to say about it. And yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, it all depends on this round though, because if they're able to capitalize on the full buy, if they're able to get one more round away from the side of only funds, they can just play for picks. They can just play slow and somehow get the lead. We saw it happening in game number 1, where they kind of forced OnlyFans into that save round over and over again. And if the same trend keeps happening this time, yeah, we could see a similar, outcome to this battle between these two teams. But Baymain being pushed this time is just one holding there. Sova is waiting, might be spotted by the Ultron as well, but the Paranoia does hit his own teammate, kind of clearing out market as well. But the Sova recon not broken in time does give away their positions, but it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Genius taking an Omen and him being taken by Hellboy in turn. Game Black being taken by Scar, who was waiting for that push as well. One more peeking and one more Scar taking down Hellboy once again. Mid top being pushed by Diamond City, was not expecting it, but Scar once again comes to the rescue with a triple kill in round number 3. 2-1 being the score, and they win their buy round.
Indeed, an amazing triple kill coming up from his side, though it's a 2-1 scoreline as you mentioned. And previously in the previous game, it was a 4-0 scoreline from the side of Only Funds before they began to lose, before the opponent started to kind of press back. But right now, it's just like 2 rounds, and in the 3rd round, as soon as LFF got the buy, they're back in action and they're already retaliating. Well, let's see, it's their map pick. Hellboy gets Genius though. Well, just as they were just starting to retaliate, starting to get some round, Hellboy, the round just began and he already got a frag. Breach. His position is revealed. Radiant one day moving slowly and steadily, making his way on towards the side. We do have Hellboy with a counter jet. And remember, Aman, do not forget about it. Freeze trying to use those shock dart, and Hellboy with the perfect opportunity. Although Omen with a 1v2, the perfect site entry from this player with Breach on his side. Although Omen, he's barely surviving. It's a 3-on-2 retake, and remember, it's all up to Breach, Runjeri, because Omen, he will go down even a bullet crosses his path.
I think he just needs to get that plant down though before he falls eventually, because he cannot survive this onslaught anyway. He does go for that small kind of faking play. Cam of PS being caught right inside of garage might prove to be a very difficult situation for him to wiggle out of. And if they at least gotten down the plant, that would be an extra kind of eco for the team as well. But I think they are healthy in terms of buys, because they won one and they kind of forced the second one. So they might have enough money to buy enough. Oh no, never mind. They have gone for a save. It's a full-on sheriff buy for their side yet again, and it is going to be maybe one more round for OF to take away if they played smart.
Well, let's see. OF, they do have a pretty good lead to begin with, but then again, we have already seen, especially one thing that this day taught us is this, if you have a good lead, then you have a far long journey to cover up. A lead cannot determine your success. A lead cannot determine if you're gonna win the round, if you're gonna win the map or not. Hellboy, well, finally on operator gets a frag. Gamer Black gets a frag in the form of Radiant one as well. A 5v3 situation now. Oh, Breach with a flash trying to get the entry. Omen and Breach, they're already facing each other. And Gamer Black, he's gonna step ahead to get yet another frag. Well, now it's all down to these two players, Omen and Sova.
Yeah, both of them have no significant buy for themselves. They cannot even recover a gun. And yeah, that is going to be the end of their relationship in this situation, making it 4-1 in favor of OF yet again. Another buy round coming from the side of LFF, hoping that at least this one can make it count. I don't know. For now, whatever they're doing is not working. So imagine, like they go B main, they encounter the Jet who's waiting with an op in an off angle. That's been happening in the past 2 rounds. And if they try to disengage from there and go mid, it's Omen flanking always from mid top and somehow managing to get the pico there as well. Diamond City with very good positioning in the past few rounds has been helping their cause also. Now HH is caught in the corner. He will get detected. He will get flashed as well. But oh, there's another flash, but no one on the receiving end of it. Freeze able to take down Radiant day one. I mean Radiant 1 day also, and he was the first casualty. That is the entry fragger. That is a Jet who is going to die pretty early in mid top. Hellboy also able to take down one more with this operator being put to good use, and that's Scar also down for the count.
Well, he is using that operator in quite a certain manner because in this round as well as in the previous round, he did got multiple number of frags. But finally, entry coming in, Genius gets a frag in the form of Aman, a 2v3 situation. Well, a 3v2 retake is not gonna be much of a task. Remember, both Genius as well as both have ults, and look at that shock dart. Well, getting killed with a shock dart. And that too when you yourself are a Sova. That is sad.
Yeah, so as expected, we will be going into yet another timeout from the side of LFF. If I'm not wrong, they will not have enough eco to get buys in this round either because they just kind of force bought in the previous one. It will be yet another save. So they will have to scramble with whatever they have and kind of make a play somewhere because the previous Thrifty round or like the previous save round they just kept getting picked off at mid and no one died from side of OF. So if the same thing happens this time as well, it is going to be a free round for OF yet again, making the round 6-1. Again, we will be seeing like the third 6-1 in a row if that happens.
Let's see. Well, although
it might be a game 3. What do you think?
I am not gonna speculate because we have seen
Hey,
comebacks from far. We have seen comebacks from far worse position than this.
True.
You know, we have seen comebacks from much. From a
the worst I've seen is 11-1 comeback. That was weird. I haven't seen a 12-0. No, like today it was 6-1, but the worst I've seen is 11-1.
And this is a 5-1, so anything can happen. Anything. Well, I do think it's gonna be a 2-0 only. If I only take in account games, Hellboy, you beauty. What is he up to? Man, Hellboy. It's a 4K. Well, now I might change my mind. I think if this keeps up, if this man keeps on playing like this, I think we are in for a treat.
That might have been a one-off because they kind of changed it up with the initial flash at mid, the breach stun and the jet dash. They just kind of comboed it. Initially, they tried to go for the pick right from the catwalk side and was not able to find anyone. Him just jiggle peeking, the others just kept peeking one by one. Also, it was a save round, so not an ace, but a very fast round nonetheless, and it does help the side of OF though. 6-1 again, so 4 times in a row we see 6-1 today.
Hellboy is playing perfectly well. His chat is perfect and the impact is clearly visible on the score line. Let's see, this is high time. You'll have to keep on you'll have to start it is a big advice for team LFF. You'll have to start retaliating because if this keeps on, then the comeback is gonna be impossible. It's already.
I want to see Radiant 1 plays. I really want to see Radiant 1 plays because we saw him playing amazing on the Neon. But this time around, though, it's been so slow. It's just been slow.
Oh, well. There you go. He's the first one to go. He's the first one to go down.
I said that he should be surviving after going in fast, not fast and die. But yeah,
sure. Look at that. Hellboy might get you. Please be very careful. Genius is gonna plant the spike. And finally, a ray of hope after a long, after so many one-sided rounds, fast rounds.
Oh,
Finally, a
misplay!
chance to
Misplay!
spike.
Misplay!
Scar gets another one, and man, Cam. Well, those two fracks are insane. First that Jet, then Gamer Black, and finally, after a long wait, LFF, they will retaliate. And the scoreline does match the scoreline of the previous game. Rune Jerry,
that
it's a
was
6-2.
Yeah, that was a pretty big misplay coming from Diamond City as well, because Aman clearly knew that I think there was someone waiting over there right by Garden. He had the flash in hand, he threw it as well, but got hit by Diamond City's paranoia. So the only thing the other person had to do, I think Scar was the one surviving. Only thing he had to do was dodge one and then just get the kill. And that's exactly what happened. So a small kind of misplay coming from the side of OF. They have a lead, but that misplay might, I think, actually just cost them a round, which they could have easily won. But yeah, it does happen.
Well, indeed, but these are the kind of misplays that gives your opponent.
Yo.
Uh, well, that opening or that retaliation, it won't last long. 6-2 scoreline, and it is gonna be a 7-2. Until unless.
It's like, how dare you flash me? I'm just going to go on my own. I'm just going to kill people. Don't even come near me, Diamond City. Yeah. It's like, yeah, no more paranoia. He just went on his own. Wow.
I don't know, man, what is going on, because there is some back and forth in this one as well, but the way
Not enough.
the way that Jet is playing, the way KO is playing, Hellboy and
Aman.
KO, both of these players, Hellboy and Aman, both of these players are controlling the map, the complete map. They are making sure what's gonna happen. And finally, Jet with a Blade Storm. Well, you wanted to see him. Here he is, but Radiant one day. All the knives are gone. Just a single knife remaining, and not even a single kill. But at least they do have the side. They do have the spike planted.
He
All
just
they
needs
need
one.
to do now. Get some frags.
Survive.
Hellboy
Oh,
with that operator. Game of Black. Hellboy with a shorty. What, Radiant one day?
well,
That's not
I
good.
did not see enough.
Well, it pains my heart because this map of Ascent is picked by LFF.
As I said, map pickers curse.
Struggling. Yeah, they are struggling so very much.
Yeah, the same thing happened in the previous one as well, because that was an LFF. That was an OF pick, and LFF just took it away. This one is the direct opposite. A2 being the score on the board, at least 9-3 is what they should be aiming for. And at this point, again, I feel like the side of OF has been playing like amazing. It is yet another buy round as well for the side of LFF. If they want to make a comeback, if they want to at least get one round more before the swap, this is the only round they can do so, because the next one, it is going to be like a very, very forced buy full of marshals, maybe outlaws, but not a single rifle. I don't think they can afford it.
Let's see Scar. Well, this time Scar gets the first blood, and that too in the form of Aman. Well, I just praised him with KO.
No.
He's been amazing, but right now Hellboy with that operator, he might
Death.
he might finish off the counter chat.
But he's already half HP, though. I think he went for the peek at B main.
the
Did get
Sova
tagged.
drone.
Now he oh,
Tagged.
the smoke on time.
Oh, perfect shock dart. Hellboy goes down. A paranoia. They're trying to enter through the mains as well.
One enemy
Sova
remaining.
is on site, and there we have it, a perfect entry. Now this is the kind of LFF I want to see. This is the kind of LFF. These are the kind of plays this team is recognized for. 8-3 scoreline, and they should aim for 8-4 now, because if they get 8-4, then there is some hope. At least a hope of comeback.
True, and I see Superman laser eyes from the teams. But yeah, the final round before the swap, we did see a small bit of life. We saw like a very good entry as well, kind of punishing the Jet for holding the position even after being quite low rather than going behind. He chose to play a bit more aggressive with the shorty inside the smoke, and that was punished pretty damn heavily by the Sova, just hoping to tag someone with the recon, which was instantly destroyed. He does get one, and he might kill him as well. That is going to be very, very expensive. Hellboy takes on Radiant 1. Cam FPS taken down by Freeze as well. That is 2 down from the side of LFF. It is going to be a 3v4. The Omen also falling does ensure that the side of OF does not have a smoker anymore. B main push kind of being defended as well. HH holding the angle, waiting for someone to push in. Scar still being the man in charge, goes in and takes down the Killjoy, who is holding in B main and is able to get the plant down inside the B site itself. HH holding the flank. He is waiting for someone to push in, but no one showing up here. They're all gone towards CT and market.
And Scar did destroy that lockdown as well. And that's the only reason they're still surviving. LFF you have a pretty good chance of an 8-4 scoreline. Well, where are you, HH? Well, he is on site.
Oh, he's a CP'd.
Genies in the boathouse. There goes Aman. There goes Hellboy.
One more.
8-3 to 8-4. LFF showing us and everyone else that we are not done. Well, this pistol round is something they need very much. They need this pistol round at any cost, because this pistol round will determine if they're still in the game or not. If they can win this one, they can maybe win the next one with a proper buy. 8-6 scoreline is something I foresee. Let's see. LFF, they are in a very dicey situation right now.
8-4. Yeah, this is not a scoreline we have seen. Yeah. So I think it just took quite a bit of time for the side of LFF to, come back to life after maybe the first few rounds that just slipped away from their grasp. And 8-4 is kind of respectable, not bad. But provided they can win this pistol round, I think that could kind of solidify the momentum build up for the side of LFF as well. It is going to be Genius and Scar holding down B side, and both of them just taken down in tandem in that engagement. B main being smoked does buy a bit of time for Cam FPS to rotate in. It is just a classic on his hand. I don't think he was spotted here either, but it is not needed because Hellboy is there, and the final 2 remaining members will be going for the flank. Gamer Black does spot both of them, does give the info as well. Jet being very low, that is going to be Radiant one day being hit by the Paranoia as well. One waiting in the corner, that is going to be a double peek, and Aman with a triple kill taking down all of them. It is going to be a 9-4 on the board, and the pistol round goes away of OF.
OF, they're looking pretty powerful, and as I mentioned, LFF, they were in desperate need of that pistol round. Well, they needed it, they really did. It's a 9-4 now, and there's still hope. It's not like the game is over for you. We have seen far worse comebacks, as we were discussing moments ago. Hellboy, though this man is on fire, you'll have to put a full stop on his gameplay, because if he starts, if he starts getting those frags, we have seen him get like a 4K, 3K in this particular map as well. Hellboy, with the help of Sova, trying to enter. They do have a proper buy. Big advantage. Look at Genius. Genius with a shorty. Let's see, can he get at least a single frag in the form of Hellboy? Hellboy having no idea about him. Neither does Genius have any idea about Hellboy. What do you think, Junjay?
I don't know. This is going slow. Yeah, it's been, again, a save round, potentially, for LFF. Gamer Black still just waiting for the recon. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No, it's not coming here. No. He's just waiting for it. It's been ages, but that recon never comes out. Radiant one day though, it does have the Marshal picked up, goes for the catwalk peak. The recon somehow it does not work. The KO being spotted with the hip fire does not land the shot either. Hellboy takes down Genius, the opposite Sova on the side itself. H also falling to Diamond City. Mid having the KO being present. Scar will be taken down, and Cam FPS also will not be far behind. Diamond City taken down, making it a 10-4.
It's a 10-4 and much likely OF. They are in the best form possible right now. To seek their revenge. They are seeking their revenge. They do know it's already a 1-0 lead LFF have. And we need this one to equalize the score line on the BO3 series on.
Yeah, it might be one of those games where it goes to map number 3 because at present, it looks like OF is doing all they can to, hold on to the hopes and dreams in order to make it to the grand finals. And Hellboy is just having fun crouching by himself. I have no clue. But yeah, there was a pretty aggressive peak from the Jet into A mains. No one showing up, though, for their engagement. The 3 from the side of the attackers is still waiting outside B main. No one inside side, though. It is just the Omen holding CT. Tags being put in showing where the Cypher traps are actually placed as well.
Radiant one day. Well, B, please be careful on B side. It's quite evident now that they're gonna target B.
Yeah, very slow push though.
And those shock dart, they're gonna destroy those Cypher traps, and that is going to be quite an easy entry. We have Game of Black already on the side. Game of Black.
The defense is just not working out in the favor of LFF. As I said, the OF lineup is like the standard one for this map. The Killjoy is the go-to sentinel for this map for the B side hold. It's so much more easier. It is so much more reliable compared to what a Cypher can provide in only this map specifically. And yeah, I think that's what we're seeing here. There's a Sova, one dart, and the site is open for the taking. No one is even playing inside site itself. It was just Yeoman holding CT. I think Cypher's holding mid market, and the rest of the team, all 3 of them were holding A with 1 in garden and 2 inside site. Like nothing is just working out in favor of LFF in this map number 2. For some reason, they cannot find their form or like find their footing.
Yeah, they're like totally unable to find their footing. It's like they win one round and then boom, it's all gone.
They win 1 round and then lose 3.
Yeah, they lose 3 in the process. But yeah, tactical timeout coming up from Scar, that is from LFF. We all know just a single round away. OF is just a single round away from that match point and just 2 more rounds away from the victory in the second map of this BO3 series. But remember, if that happens, which most likely is going to happen,
Probably.
we are in for a treat in the form of map 3. That is going to be Abyss, where we're going to see OF as attackers and looking for 5th as defense. Let's see. Genius. So show us something, Genius. No, come on, a comeback, a big comeback. 7 rounds.
A small comeback, please.
9 rounds in a row. Rune Jerry. I think they need you. I think
highly unlikely, but okay. So once again, it is going to be an A main peak coming out from the Jet, and once again he is. Oh, look at the Omen positioning. He has not done it yet. They were not expecting it, and the Jet is the one paying the price. It is a save round, though. Scar is able to take down Hellboy, so that's one Jet trade for another. Recon Dart does spot out multiple, and the push out from Scar is going to be punished as well. Very close angle, 1-for-1 trade again. Omen is very low. He's barely surviving, and he is not long for this world because Aman is going to be pushing out from mid, and he will be easily cleaning up the site as well. Cam of BS being the lone survivor, he knows there's someone very close by. Takes down one, might take down second one, but he should have reloaded before he went for that peek. It is going to be a 12-4. It is going to be match point in favor of OF.
Well, OF, what a comeback after losing the very first map of the BO3 series. Remember, that was a 13-8 scoreline, and they are all set to win this one with a 13-4 scoreline with a huge difference and maybe a statement in the process as well that we are not gonna go down that easily. We're here only for fun, but once we are serious, we can destroy any team there is. Let's see, it's a 12-4. Is it gonna be the match point? Remember, if they win this, then it's a 1-on-1 in the greater scheme of things. That means in the BO3 series. Well, if on guard. 3 players. Radiant one day gone down. Diamond City gets 2. Scar gets someone. But still, Hellboy, he's still intact, and as long as he is there, then there's no way you can win that.
Attackers win.
Oh my god, that is going to be semi-finals map number 2. I mean, semi-finals number 2, map number 2 also kind of evening out the score for both these squads, and that does force up the series into our decider map as well. I think Clashing was waiting for it, wasn't he?
Indeed, we all were. I think we all were waiting for a third game because semi-final 1 we had we didn't got the chance
Yeah,
to
2-0.
witness the third game because in the third game both the teams are a lot more passionate. Let's see what's gonna happen on the map of Abyss, but before that, let's take a short break. What happened, Rune Jerry? I think you are enjoying these matches quite a bit. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for waiting. We are back with Gamdias Challenger Series Season 3 with our event partner, Lai Gamers Private Limited. And now it's time for the third map, Rune Jerry, which is going to be the map of Abyss. Let's see who's gonna dominate this map. But if I ask you, which is that one agent you'd like to see on the map of Abyss?
In Abyss, Breach, definitely. Because it's
Yeah.
it's been one of those go-to picks because it's so good to defend with, considering there's no kind of walls or any kind of stoppage point from agents falling down. So Breach is definitely a must-pick agent for this map, and I think at least one of them has this idea. And it is going to be OF picking up the Breach camo FPS once again with that signature agent. Mr. AWP is going to go for the Omen yet again. Genius picking up the Sova again. Radiant one day going for a Neon. We saw him do it earlier, and this time there's a change in Sentinel though with a Wise pick again. Pretty solid agent for this map specifically. And I don't think I would maybe Pearl as well. I would consider Wise, but maybe no other map. On the side of LFF, it's going to be Gamer Black picking up the Cypher. Hellboy going for a change in duelist onto the ISO. Aman picking up a duelist again. He changed back from the initiator last time, and the Jet being picked this time. Diamond City also changing roles from the Smoker into initiator this time as the Sova, and Freeze going to go for the Astra pick.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen, and I am very excited to watch Hellboy in action. I'd much like to watch ISO in action. Let's see how he's gonna utilize all the abilities ISO offer.
Yeah, and another thing is, again, as I said, I really hate Neon. So for some reason, I just want to see him sliding down a rabbit hole or something. But yeah, I just want to see a Neon fall down and die. Just once. Again, I'm not cursing the person, but I really hate that agent. So again, I think the agents to note or agents to keep an eye on is going to be the Breach mainly. Is going to be the agent that everyone needs to keep a lookout for, because the defense, if they are able to get a lot of rounds for themselves, again, just on the basis of having this Breach, it could be so good for them in the long run. So first map was taken by LFF, second map was taken by OF, and this is going to be map number 3. Already the advantage for the side of OF with 2 picks being taken, and AWP with that final pick onto Astra, and she was a smoker.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen, because remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is also the decider. Whoever wins this map wins the BO3 series and secures a spot in the finals. Oh,
Solo.
Very low.
Down B.
It's a 2-on-1 now, and well, you do not have the spice command.
Yeah,
I
good
like
try.
that kid.
Yeah, good try and good start as well for the side of
I think
OF.
third in the row, no? It's the third time. Oh no, it's LFF with a great start this time, is it?
Oh yeah. Wait. Huh? Okay. Okay, now I'm confused.
Me too.
Okay, let me see. It's OF on the attack, LFF on the defense.
Attackers, yeah, because Hellboy is the one playing Jet in the previous game, if you remember. No, he is the one who destroyed. And LF5, I think, for the very first time in the BU3 series, they've started the game.
I think first map they had the lead, didn't they?
No. It was OF.
Yeah, first 2 rounds, the pistol round, both of them needed win. Yeah, true.
But with this Genius, is here. ISO is vulnerable.
Oh, wait. That shock dart just broke mid-air.
Are they just rotating?
Yeah, I think ISO went all the way into side and he was like, nope. And he tried to get back out. The entire team was just surrounding him, not even wanting to get into the side itself. So it is a 4v4. One side losing their smoker, which is Yeoman, and the other side having lost their ISO. Again, this is one of the duelists. So they still have a lot of firepower to work around with. It is a save round for OF though. It is a pistol round, so every pick they take here will matter when it comes to the next buy round. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh,
30
genius.
seconds left.
Oh no, if he
MSP
falls
is
here,
with a recon.
if he falls here, that is...
Breach comes in. Recon was perfect, but then again, Breach. And the stun.
One for one.
MSP goes down pretty easily. 3-on-3 now.
Yeah.
Neon very low, Astra very low. And remember, you guys need to plant as well.
10
They're
seconds
gonna
left.
easily plant the spike on A side, and now it's a retake game. Oh, look at Cypher.
Oh yeah,
Sova
easy
is
pick.
making his way. Aman's gonna get Scar. There goes Sova.
2v2.
2-on-2 now.
Last
Yeah,
player
2v2
standing.
with Neon
Ooh.
on a Guardian. Well, FFA. Let's see.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh no!
barely missed it. Radiant one day already diffusing the spike. No.
I don't think he heard it. Oh no. Yeah, truly unfortunate.
Maybe he thought it was a fake.
No, the thing is, again, missing that one shot on Sova might have just opened the possibility for getting that diffuse up as well, because Radiant one day had the support from another agent, so he just sat and diffused. And I think he was expecting it to be a fake and maybe like buying time or like jiggle peeking. I think that's what he was going for. And yeah, it clearly did not work. So it's 2-0. And I think that round was pretty costly for LFF, but still they managed to win it. And that's all that matters for now, because it is going to be the ISO who is going to go for the first pick, and AWP being the first casualty as well. ISO with that kill credit gets the site completely under the control of OF and goes for a default plant as well, right in the corner.
Spike planted.
There's gonna be a one easy plant. A 4v5 retake, and there goes Radiant one day once again with his Guardian. Gets a frag, gets the second one in the form of freeze as well. So yeah, Radiant one day is
Dead.
playing in a bit of haste, but Diamond City is gonna deny him. Jet gets one, and it's all down to Vice now in a 1v3, and only a Sheriff, a mere Sheriff.
I thought they were lined up, but yeah, I think not. Aman with the triple kill.
Why a Sheriff
Aman,
though?
I have no idea. There were Vandals lying right down there. Maybe, I don't know. He did not want to win the round. Maybe it was tactical. We never know. Yeah, so 2-1 being the score. And again, third round with the team that had the buys. They did take it away. And it is going to be a full buy from both these teams in round number 4. Let's see if the defense can actually keep up with the attacking pressure being put by the side of OF.
Get out of my way.
Well, let's see. It's a 2-1 scoreline already, and Astra with the spike now. Take flight. Diamond City is gonna use that owl drone first hand, because it has been a big problem. This close right angle, this close right corner. Time for a recon, and
Oh,
this
that's the-
Omen gets well.
Instantly detected.
Yeah, he does get detected. Aman with the Blade Storm gets one, gets two.
Spike down.
He's still in the game though. Hellboy gets one as well, and now it's all down to Breach. Look at Aman with all those knives.
Yeah, Radiant
And
1
just
was...
give him a right click.
Yeah, Radiant 1 was at a very good position though. But I think, again, did not have enough of an angle to get the pick onto all three of them. He was able to get one before he died. But I think they were all lined up and like perfectly there for the taking. But yeah, just missed out on the mark. Breach Cam FPS will be going for the save this time, and that is the best course of action at this point as well, because yeah, it is a 4v1 and very difficult to salvage the situation also. So yeah, that is going to be another easy round and makes it back to being equal 2-2 for either side, and they are both in the game. So at this point though, I should say, it does not matter who wins, because yeah, so at this point, it does not matter who wins, because the series is already 1-1. This is the final map of the semi-finals. This is the decider, and whoever wins here will be facing 0 frags in the grand finals tomorrow. And there's no takebacks, there's no retakes, there's no revenge matches, there's nothing. It is just, if you win, you go forward. If you lose, you go home. And yeah, both these teams don't want to be the one sitting at home. They want to be there for a chance to win the grand finals. And yeah, let's see who makes it there till the end, though. A good stun and a very aggressive push by Neon, instantly punished by Freeze as well. And Radiant One Day's ultimate comes to nothing. Oh, that's a very good hold for the flank. And Freeze with a triple kill takes down all three of them who were pushing.
Indeed, took his time and at the perfect moment, the perfect opportunity, grabbed it instantly. Breach goes down as well, and now it's all down to Vice once again. Well, let's see how. Maybe
That's save
Scar,
round,
maybe you can. Once again, oh, Sheriff, okay. They do not head up by this time. Oh, finally, he can at least retrieve the weapon.
Oh, finally.
Oh, I saw. Lost his shield. And there goes Scar. A 2v3 scoreline now. Wow.
Another lineup though, and again, unfortunate. Yeah, weird camera.
This goes here.
There we go. I think that has the vision over the drop as well, right? That camera, I think it stretches all the way to pillars and can see the entirety of mid. But yeah, it is Radiant One Day already going for another pause, though this time they did try for a different approach. They did try to go very aggressive, hoping to, work behind the ultimate of Neon with the Breeze stun as well. But Astra was placed very far behind. He was like kind of anticipating it as well, and very heavily punished also. Like two people who came to reinforce, a Neon was also dead, and Astra did pick up the triple kill, kind of giving them an easy round in round number 5.
Indeed, that was kind of an easy round. It was all thanks to Astra, no? But then again, you'll have to keep on experimenting with different kind of gameplays, different kind of tactics if you want to keep on winning these rounds. And we all know every single round matters a lot, especially in this game, because this is the decider and the very first decider we are witnessing on this day, because semi-finale number 1, that was a 2-0. It's a one-on-one scoreline already in this one. And this map of Abyss, it's going to decide who will win semi-finals number 2. A 2-on-3 already, and only once seems like they too have an upper hand. And remember, they are the ones who have the momentum as well, because they are the ones who won the second map with a 13-4 score line. A huge difference, I must say.
Yeah, again, I don't think we'll be waiting for very long, though, to see the end of our semi-final series 2. Or maybe we might have to wait for quite some time, because it's gone back into a pause, and maybe a small bit of, Oni shorty flexing coming from Aman as well. The Arcane bundle. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, I think I saw one of the team has one of them, if I'm not wrong. I think it was from semi-final series 1, but yeah, sure. Enough about gun skins. This, Sunset though did get a rework in the previous patch, and I think it's going to be removed in the next act as well. So I wonder why they made the entire map darker. Though Abyss is still in the pool, and yeah. Yeah, what do you think about Sunset being darker? And like 0 eco for the next one.
This is going to be interesting then. Well, remember.
Okay, so yeah, this is Sunset. Yeah, I was just talking about this. See, the map did get darker. It is like, I don't know, that mid area though, it is completely unbearable at this point. And yeah, this was a map where, if I'm not wrong, the side of LFF did snag that victory away from West. It was a like full-on back and forth game. But yeah, here we go. It is 3-3. This is real time. We're back here again. And yeah, mid engagements did not go as planned. 3-3 being the score up on the board. Just 20 seconds left before we go on to round number 7. It is still anyone's game. It's again just back and forth all around. Full buys from both the teams as well. All of them having those rifles ready for the taking. 8 kills on Genius, 8 on Aman, 6 on Radiant One Day. HH, Diamond City, HH with 3, Diamond City, Freeze with 4, Hellboy with 3, Gamer Black with 2, Scar with 2, and finally Cameo FPS with 1 kill. That is the kill feed for both these teams. This time though, it is not going to be a mid execute, it is going to be a rush into A, instant stun, and it will be sidestepped by Hellboy, and waiting for him is going to be another flash. The recon dart will spot out Camo FPS, which will be a very easy kill considering he was just jumping in from the ropes. Omen does get spotted, and a plant also goes down once again. It is a full buy from both the teams. So it can be anyone's game. The stun fails to land. Diamond City holding, just waiting by the close corner inside default plant. Etched up. Oh. They just got mowed down. And the very aggressive approach, the very aggressive attack from the side of OF will kind of give them an easy victory in round number 7. So it should possibly force them onto maybe a half shield or maybe a force buy. Yeah, it's Radiant one day picking up the op. I think for the first time in our map number 3, we are seeing an operator being picked up by Radiant one day. He can only afford a half shield though, but the rest of the team is still healthy in terms of eco. But where exactly will the Neon be playing is a question. He is going to be waiting by B main, hoping that someone shows up, but this time also it's the Astra holding that very, very far off angle. And Camo FPS here trying to open the door, hoping to catch someone unaware. But Aman just dodges a flash.
Right there.
And yeah, they're just waiting for each other to just push in through this connector. Yeah, not a lot of action happening. And finally, Freeze decides to just move in, and he will be mowed down by Radiant one day. So at least one pick on the back of that operator being picked up by Neon, not looking to reposition anytime soon. The spike slowly making its way towards A, close angle being held by Scar, will very surely be cleared by Aman in this instance. Side being taken over, slowly being encroached. SH will take down Aman. Diamond City takes down Cam FPS. Gamer Black takes down Opping.
30 seconds left.
I mean,
Spike planted.
Opping. But yeah, the spike plant yet again being successful for the side of OF. Genius. Oh, good angle. He could try for it, but the drone catches him unaware. Radiant one day will switch the gun from the op into a rifle. Tries to get the stun off. A lot of missed shots by Hellboy. He jumps down with a shotty. He does not have the time to reload. If he goes for it, his position will be gone, and very low health on the Neon. It is going to be Hellboy taking the round away, and 5-3 being the score up on the board. Good clutch coming from Hellboy, though. Yeah, we saw a lot of rifle shots missing. The shotgun did come into clutch.
Indeed, it does. And what a rounds. And again, so much of back and forth coming in Rune Jerry. We were discussing how these players, these teams are improving with every passing round, not just with every passing map, no? Especially this matchup. This matchup has been quite, familiar since the very beginning, because we have seen this back and forth in game number 1, game number 2, and now in game number 3, it's a 3-5. No team is looking to be a lot dominating or being, overly powered. There goes Jet, a very good entry. Aman, is he gonna get some more frags? A 4v5 already, a 3v3 indeed. Hellboy gets a very good frag, and finally when they were looking powerful, Omen gets Hellboy with a Sheriff though. Man, an amazing eco coming up from this team. Look at his HP, Omen is pretty low. Oh, if only that shot could have connected. There goes Diamond City, the last man standing, and he gets a round for his team indeed.
Good round once again from the side of OF. Initial momentum was on the side of LFF though, but yeah, the 3-round lead, the 3-round cushion has already been set up. And I think they're in a comfortable position though for the first half, considering they have 6 rounds in the bag. They just need to hold it, at least hold it for now, because the maximum it can go to is a 6-6. And that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not I think I wouldn't say it's not bad. I think it's perfect. If it comes to a 6-6, even to a 7-5, there's no disadvantage whatsoever. If the difference is to be, let's say, 8-4 or 9-3, then there's a big difference. Okay, is Chat gonna survive? I wonder. Right, Moment. He has an amazing opportunity. He gets one. He could get the second one as well, but no, Hellboy. His reflexes are on par. A very good counter in the form of Omen, and once again, attackers are looking very powerful, and attackers will prevail.
Spike planted.
Will they though?
Yeah, Aman just, I told you, will Jet survive? But we just found out the answer. No, she won't. A rolling thunder.
One enemy remaining.
Those. Wow.
No, they won't. Wow.
Yeah, the Rolling Thunder though, very clutch. I think he did clip his own teammate in that Rolling Thunder, but yeah, it's getting the enemies that count as well. So it's like all three of them able to, not sidestep the Rolling Thunder did give them an easy round, and finally after quite a while they are able to take one round after the 3-round back-to-back losses against OF. So LFF kind of bringing it back, though the eco was not hurt for the side of Only Funds. I think they are quite healthy in terms of guns in round number 11 as well.
Indeed they are. It's a 4-6 scoreline already, and like you mentioned, no, because I really thought for a moment that it is Only Funds who gonna get this round, and if that has to be the round, Aman, well, they indeed are not giving up that easily, and I think that was Jet, that was Aman, fell off by mistake. Otherwise, that could have been an easy round for Only Funds. A 4-6 scoreline. They'll surely aim for at least an 8-4 to end things in the very first half. Freeze. He is gonna utilize Astra's abilities, trying to maybe get someone stunned. Yeah, and Radiant 1, he is stunned right now. He's gonna utilize stuns of his own. He's on a Guardian though. Let's see, Vice comes in the play. Vice. And there goes Neon with the ultimate. A much needed one. Sova.
One enemy
Counter
remaining.
ultimate coming in. Radiant one day going all in, getting all the frags. Meanwhile, Sova with a 1v3 and Freeze, the last man standing. So for how long? Defenders gonna defuse the spike. Freeze did got a 1v4, but is it worth it? Is the real question.
Very close, but yeah, again, as I said, they just need to hold the 6, and I think they can only do that. And now it is going to be a force buy coming in from the side of OF as well. Actually, it's not. Is that an outlaw I saw on Omen? Yeah, we have a tech pause as well. Okay, this gives me a small bit of time to take a look at the loadout from the side of LFF. It is Genius with the Vandal. Radiant one day has no ultimate. He did expend it the last time around, so no ult on him. Will be picking up the Judge, hoping to maybe play the close angle. AWP will pick up the Guardian, and the other two will have rifles. The enemy team, though, has full-on rifles, and maybe this is the half shield on Aman. Yeah, not bad, though. But yeah, I think LFF did kind of make a small bit of comeback, and kind of reduce a bit of pressure that they had on themselves as well. Because around the 6-3, it was like 3 back-to-back losses for them also, and it was not looking good. But yeah, bringing back 2 rounds for their side definitely did soften the blow by quite a bit. And yeah, it might have helped them. Because when they're going onto the swap, they will be on the attack. Yes, they can play very good post plants with those agents, like the Breach, the Vice. Again, there are very weird Vice walls that you can use so that you can never defuse it till the wall goes down. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 5-6 already. And remember, this is the last round before the swap. Both the teams are eager to get this. And I think Rune Jerry, you did told me what they might aim for a 6-6 though, And that is, they do not have any other choice right now. The best case scenario is a 6-6,
6-6.
and the worst case scenario is a 7-5 score line for LFF.
Yeah, it's still not bad.
Neither is the
7-5
worst.
is
No, yeah, no, not bad. As I think, as we discussed, 6-6, 7-5. It doesn't really matter. That much of a difference is easily something you can easily cover.
yeah, it's just one pistol round and it's all back to even again.
Aman is creating a lot of value for his team. Already up 2v3, and there goes Omen with the Guardian. They're already defusing. Look at his HP though. So he won't be able to
Good try.
die though.
Yeah, so it is nonetheless going to be a 7-5 split, and we see the sides being swapped as well. It is going to be OF on the defense now with the Astra, ISO, the Jet, Cypher, and the Sova. LFF on the attack with, I think, a pretty good agent comp that they can, play the post plant with, considering they have the breach stun, the weird voice walls, but he did use it for the flank because they do not have another sentinel, or they'll have to actually assign an agent to completely look at the flank. So yeah, I might not be seeing a lot of weird voice walls this time around. It is just a pistol round though. If they win this, yeah, the score can be back to being 7-7 in no time.
Indeed, let's see what's gonna happen. It's a 5-7 scoreline already, and as we were discussing, not a big impact though, but this pistol round is important, because if they get this one, then we all know it's a 5-8, and it won't take much to make it a 5-9 and then a 5-10, and then we do know then there's going to be a lot of concerns after that point.
Yeah, it's still going on, and that pistol round did not go the way that LFF wanted. Slowly but surely, just pulling away. Again, a 3-round cushion, and maybe quite a bit of guns as well for the second round after the swap. The defense was on point, on par, and the plant was denied completely. Aman, okay, good attempt with that, penetration. Able to get camo down very low, but on the other side is where the magic happened, and Neon does lose her life to the ISO's Outlaw, if I'm not wrong. Oh, there we go, another.
Man, what is going on?
Yeah, fights happening all the way everywhere around the
Yeah,
map.
look at the HPs, like Vice and Breach. They both are barely surviving. Well, let's see if they'll be able to do something with the survival. No, Breach goes down without any impact whatsoever, and Vice is still in the game alongside Sova. Sova does have loads of HP, but now it's all down to Vice. Vice with such low HP gets Game Blake. Ow, surprising. Although the spike is almost impossible to retrieve, and there we have it. Jet, that is Aman, is gonna annihilate him, and as I mentioned, it won't be a big deal to get a 5-7 to a 5-9.
I thought it would go to a 7-7, but sure. Yeah, after swap though, I think again LFF not able to find the footing yet. Maybe this buy round is what they need, and yeah, if they lose this, I would say it's done, because yeah, this is again very crucial for them. They really need to win this. A very heavy investment onto these rifles as well. And oh, the stun! It clips their own Neon. Another stun, another trip, another shot, another headshot. Radiant with the double kill. Diamond City also takes him down. Genius takes the trade. It is going to be 2v2, both of them on site, and the other two just slowly making their way. One in heaven, one coming from the side. Link as well. The plant goes down for the first time in the swap. Maybe hoping for a one-way smoke, but no. Scar taking down Aman, who was waiting in heaven. Oh, he spots one, and Genius somehow manages to make it work.
And now it's a 6-9 scoreline. Amazing game coming up from the side of LFF, as well as soon as they got their hands on those weapons. Well, they made sure that they're not losing any more rounds, and decided to break down the momentum Only Funds has created over the course of previous 3 rounds. But now you'll have to shift that momentum as well. You'll have to make sure that you're getting something out of it. A single round is not gonna cut it out because it's a 6-9 scoreline, and your opponent are just 4 more rounds away from seizing the victory, getting their series point, and then again making their way on towards the finals. Aman, back again with the sniper.
This
Where is
angle though,
Mojo?
yeah,
Oh,
this
there's no
angle,
one on A.
yeah,
Well, the 5 players are going berserk on A side, and Hellboy, well, he
Spike
did try
planted.
to stop them for a while, managed to do so as well, although got taken down pretty easily. Game of League
they,
is there as well, and
yeah,
Vice
they
with
did get heal. Yeah, they did get hit by the Wise ult, so getting into side might have to wait for quite some more time. It is an operator pick by the Zed, though. That first shot is all that's going to matter. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Scar also gets taken
Last
down.
player
The breach
standing.
position is known, so Camo FPS is not long for the world either. Through that recon, able to get down one, and then maybe the second one as well. But no, this time the plan was thwarted. This time it is going to be once again only Funds taking the round away, 10-6 being the score on the board, and we should be going back to another pause because it is going to be a tech pause yet again. So looking at the eco, I think Radiant, if he can secure an orb for himself, he will get the ultimate, and I think that's what they're aiming for as well. AWP, he is kind of healthy. I think he has enough for a rifle and a shield. Maybe no utils, unless he goes for the half shield. Camo FPS though has invested into the Stinger, and even Scar has gone for the Sheriff. So it's kind of a very weird force buy coming from the side of LFF, and I would not blame them because they have no other choice at this point.
Whew, indeed, they have like no other choice at this point. It's a 6-10, and LFF, it's hard to make a way out of this situation. It's a 4-point lead already, and the form that Only Funds is playing right now, it's critical. It's critical. Every single player is so good. Aman has found his calling, and so does ISO. Hellman is Hellboy is playing in quite a manner. And if you talk about the opponent, we have not seen that relentless gameplay for a long time now. Well, it's about time we see that annihilation. We see, some team vibes. It's high time. You cannot afford to lose even a single round anymore.
Yeah, let's hope let's hope they do bring something surprising. But we will be going on to a short break, and we'll be right back. Yep, resuming back, getting back into the action as well. Instant ultimate pop. The Hunter's Fury, I think, fails to find anyone. Aman, though, takes down Radiant one day, and that is going to be the Neon ult. Also down, if I'm not wrong. It was popped and instantly killed. Aman with the triple kill.
I like it. I like how he got that Omen kill. Omen really looked right into the eyes of.
You need to look at the eyes of the attacker. You need to look at the eyes of death, and that's what happened. But Game of Luck
Sir.
takes on Genius, and last one standing is the Vice yet again.
Indeed, the Vice yet again, and yet again an annihilation from the side of Only Funds. I think we are super close to the series point now.
Rune
Yeah.
is 611, and I do not see a way out for LFF anymore.
Yeah, so they're not going for a save. Again, it is going to be a very scattered, very weird half buy coming from the side of LFF, unless they decide to sell these guns. But Genius, okay. They decide against it. It's like one Guardian, two Bulldogs, and the rest will go for Sheriffs. Op still on the hands of Aman, though they still don't know where this operator player is. Neon will kind of spot it out, and Genius also trying to take a few pop shots at Gamer Black. I Aman. Yep, Aman will die. So it's Cypher very low. Aman already dead. Kind of an oak. Oh my god, what's happening?
Wow, just
Chi!
Sheriff.
Chi!
And he was punished for it. He got punished for it. Cypher is with a paper HP now. Well, he's not just very low. He is extremely. He's extremely low, man. He's like
Extremely
maybe
dead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how much HP
Spike
he holds.
planted.
Maybe half of one. Who knows? Meanwhile, Hellboy comes in. Oh, a good headshot. Flash, a 1v2 indeed. No, Hellboy is still in the game. Not for long though. Now it's all down to Sova. It's all down to 3 initiators fighting each other. Dimensity. He is already defusing the spike. Do the make careful. Above you. And with this, finally a round for attackers. That is LFF.
Yeah, that kind of weird thrifty did work out in the favor as well. I think taking down Cypher to very low HP at mid, and then again taking down Aman, the operator for the side of OnlyFans, also kind of opened up one of the sites for the team to get an entry on. And I think they did execute their attack pretty efficiently as well, leaving final two people surviving, and then it was all up to Dimensity to do something with it, and not able to do so. Aman though still already ready. This time no operator to work with, but he does have the knives. On the other side, it is going to be Radiant one day taking Dimensity. Freeze takes on 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ace.
Oh, whoa! And sadly, we did not get to see it at all.
Yeah, what has happened just now? A 1v5 and freeze. That too with a guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed, man. And well, unlucky yes. Couldn't even witness even a single kill.
Yeah, but that makes it match point though, and
Series
quite
point.
match point, series point, the semi-final point. I don't know, but at this point, it's almost done, and it might be the last time that we get to see OF in the semi-final stage, because they are quite certainly going to advance to the grand finals unless they make a huge mistake. Dimensity though takes down AWP. Hellboy takes down Camo FPS. Car also takes down Hellboy in a trade with a headshot. The plant going down does give them a bit more time to work with. It is a backside plant. Freeze will get caught. He's a man with the ace from both sides. He will be taken down, and Genius takes down Dimensity. The only person standing again is wait, what? Nice. Oh, I thought it was the other team, but sure.
The only people standing right now are the ones giving consideration to this team. What a game coming up from the side of OF, even though they are the ones, they have lost the very first game of the BO3 series, but still bouncing back and, winning both the games after that. That is amazing. Man,
Yeah.
what a game coming up
And
from the side of
we
OnlyFans.
have our two grand finalists. So one team is
Yeah.
here only for the funds. One team is like 0 flags. We don't need any kills. So both very contrasting kind of teams have made their way to the grand finals. Very good luck to our other two teams who actually made their way till here. One is looking for fifth, and the other one being Celestial Esports. Best of luck to you guys as well. But today was just not your day. Again, once more, it is going to be 0 frags versus OnlyFans. That is a grand finals happening tomorrow. I think pretty much at the same time, isn't it?
Yeah, amazing game coming up from the side of OnlyFans, and tomorrow 3 3 p.m. sharp. You guys can join us for the grand finals, where, as my co-caster Rune Cherry rightly mentioned, we're about to witness the grand finals BO3 series. But thank you so much for joining with us today. We'll see you tomorrow.